Hello everyone, welcome to Aussie Comic Con. This is AEL and we're coming up with a beautiful few games of Rocket League and followed by Valorant later. My name is Empress CK, joined with Only Potence over here as my co-caster. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling absolutely amazing. It's going to be a very, very fun day today. I'm really looking forward to all these amazing games today and these amazing players to showcase what they've got in store for us. It's going to be great.
Beautiful, and before we do go in there, we also got to shout out a few of the sponsors that makes this possible, don't we?
Of course, we do. First up, it's going to be AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all your other needs.
And right after that, we do have HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
And of course, last but not least, it's Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or from their website at indomie.com.au.
Yeah, so we thank those sponsors very much, and of course the players right now, they are getting ready. They do have some very nice Omen 35L computers as well, so make sure to check those guys out. But in the meantime, our first game to broadcast today is going to be between UC the Unit and SW.
Of course, it's going to be an absolute banger of a game. I mean, AEL, it's all about these high school teams, these university teams are showcasing the best talent that they've got. And first up, of course, University of Sydney going up against the University of New South Wales Rocket League. Going to be an absolute banger of a first game to get the morning started off right.
Yep. Well, you know, we've seen these units very prominent in every other esports games, and, you know, as they are just sort of getting themselves into the rhythm, I can feel the vibes, you know, some is sort of like questioning, is our existence going to be defined by today's opening game? Oh, is it going to be a complete different story? We shall find out very soon, but in the meantime, have you thought about some of the Rocket Leagues or what they have prepared in the back today?
It's going to be pretty interesting to see what these teams are going to pull out, of course. I mean, Rocket League has been around for ages. These teams have gotten a lot of experience under their belts. There's been some really, really famous names throughout these entire roster iterations. So it's going to be interesting to see what they pull out of the bag, pull out of the hat here. And I'm sure it's going to be... What's the right word to use? Incredible?
Amazing? It's close, but more like stellar. Stellar players, because they like to shoot for the stars. And, you know, they're always driving the ball all the way up into the sky, and they do some fantastic mechanics. But the thing is, talking about mechanics, it is still a team game.
Of course.
Right? It can be the most mechanical player, can be the best in the works. But the thing is, your team has to follow up as well. And punishments can be very swift in this game. In the meantime, though, it looks like we are ready to go. So, you know, gamers, good luck between UC and Unit and SW. Give it up for these two teams. Let's go.
Alrighty, we are here and are ready to witness the showdown here between UCID and UNSW. It's a battle of the Sydney Universities first up here. It's going to be amazing, and we're getting kick-started off here. It's going to be great.
Here we go. Remember, this is a best of 3, so both sides need to score. Absolutely amazing. That's a nice defense coming in. Celio on the side. There is going to be a little bit of challenge coming from Brown Stick Man. They are still just figuring each other out. No one's really taking full control just yet. There is a little bit of an aerial miss right now, but the Dynamo resource is going to be just fine.
Yeah, Zenulus and Cabilio really just going back and forth, just trying to get a feel for both of these teams here. Just testing the waters here. Seeing how exactly they'll perform. Zenulus with a big score for UNSW straight up off the rip. Absolutely amazing, a beautiful goal to get kick-started for UNSW here.
Yeah, boom, straight to the top of the bumper, and there was a little bit of defense. However, when you hit the bumper into the rebound, there is just nothing you can do about it. Meanwhile, UNSW, they take first blood. Here we go. What's going to be the response?
Yeah, let's see if UCID can shore up the defenses here to keep UNSW on their toes here. But UNSW, so he can getting really aggressive, sending that ball forward and the pass coming in. Brown Stick Man almost just missed. Short of the mark here as UCID decides to ramp up their assault here.
Here we go, nice response. There's a chance and opportunity, gets denied immediately at 3 onto the defense. They are looking to just shut him down. So it can, not too much, but here comes a little bit of response, but not enough to follow up. Trying to get spicy, and that is gonna be the defense.
Some Absolute beautiful work coming from UNSW, and Senulous again off the rip. Hasn't even been a minute, and UNSW already red hot, sending the ball straight into the goal. 2-0 straight up here, as you said. It's time to falter a little bit here.
Well, I just say, as soon as you go really hard and fast, as soon as you get countered, that's exactly what it is. The punishment is being met. In the meantime, you said trailing by 2, but it is still 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Plenty of time to do a lot more, but as we say that, a lot of aerials coming back in. It is just going to be stopped short. Not too much of a pressure going on, but here comes a little bit more of opposite. Do we have another one? Yes, we do!
It seems like the USID fans are really excited about that one. USID finally getting themselves on the board here, 2-1. They're not going to go down without a fight here. They will keep up this attack. They will strike right back. The UNSW still up an extra goal here.
Yeah, and boom, right there. One demo straight up to start the day, and we love to see it in a game of Rocket League. Meanwhile, a lot of flopping trying to get control of the ball here. Not too much of a resource about that. Is that what you want to see? That is a beautiful side swipe coming through.
Yeah, just straight sinking in through the side of the goal. They're so eager, a beautiful touch to send it right on in, as USID just fell short of the tap there to send that ball out of the goal. So UNSW really woken up on the right side of the bed here, and USID really need to deliver some more firepower here to get back into this one.
All right, here we go. A little bit of an open goal here. Immediate scoring coming in from Sir Ikem. Says, you gonna give me anything that's gonna be open? You know what? I'm right here to claim it.
Yep, just wide on open, just down the home stretch, sending in without so much as a response coming up from USID here. 3 minutes and 21 seconds left, and already 5 goals sunk in, 4 going the way of UNSW. It's looking really, really good, but USID looking to ramp up the defense here. The ball heading straight in for the goal, but good defense coming up from UNSW here to keep USID back and away from the goal.
USID, they are collecting, looking to bind. They are going to be investing a little bit more of the players, but that means that the rest of them have to rotate really quick. Meanwhile, they are going to have a little bit of a beat, and Brown Stickman trying to quickly save this one up, but he's still not out of the woods just yet. You can see everyone else onto the side of UNSW. They're collecting, but they are also flopping a little bit more. It is still a rather dangerous situation where everyone is out of resources coming in, and so I think USID might just have a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue that UNSW don't really need to play an aggressive game right now since they're already up so far. 3-goal deficit that USID do need to make up for. So UNSW, should they just keep playing this defense, they should be on the home stretch here. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock, and USID still struggling here to really make a big play here. But UNSW getting ever so closer towards USID, just really chipping away at the defense.
Yeah, at this second, you are right. I feel like the pace has slowed down a ton a little bit. There isn't too much. But when we say that, there's a few resets, not really much of the angle just yet. There is the mechanics, but I think that is still just a prelude to what we're going to see.
Yeah, just back and forth as the pendulum swing in action here. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock there, and UNSW so close to getting another one in, striking back against USID here. But UNSW, the defense has pushed up really far forward here, so a lot of pressure for USID to try and get that ball out of the half here. UNSW, an unrelenting force of nature, trying to strike right on back.
Yeah, at this second, I think a little bit more conversation needs to be set between USID. Oh, no! A side onto an angle that no one thought was possible. We didn't really think too much, and Cecilia says, you know what? There is a tiny little bit of a corner for me, and there's some balloons for ya.
Yeah, a bit of a slip up here from UNSW. Maybe the pride and hubris getting the best of them here, letting their defenses slip. So hopefully, for UNSW's sake, they can keep up this defense for an extra minute and 30 seconds. They should be down the home stretch here, but USID could be unrelenting. Making sure that UNSW are really feeling the heat, feeling the pressure here.
Oh, very, very close. Nice little bit of a counter-attack. UNSW, oh, I am a fan when it comes down to massive dribbling, but while you are dribbling, it is still a 2-on-1 situation. Not really too much more you can get out of it. Meanwhile, UNSW, they are just trying to contest with the ball, trying to make sure that it doesn't really get another form of attack. Meanwhile, do we see anything else from Cecilio? It is going to be challenged.
Yeah, just under a minute left on the clock as well. Time is of the essence here for USID. Not that much time, not that many opportunities left to try and get the goal in. Gonna need 2 to tie this up with UNSW as well. So if all goes well for UNSW here, they should be in for a pretty convincing victory here in the first game.
All right, here we go. Just under 40 seconds now. Everyone is scrambling as much as they can. Unit SW, they're just playing really in towards the mid. They say the defense is not too bad so far, and we can just keep rolling, but we have seen a lot more stranger things. 30 seconds is still plenty of time. That would have been dangerous. Could have been the nail to the coffer, but in the meantime, it is going to be another one coming in from Sir Ecom.
Yep, just the pass coming in to set up Sir Ecom for the goal straight on in. Beautiful teamwork coming up from UNSW, and this game really just seems all but lost here for UNSW UCID, unless there's an absolute miracle that can come out of the woodworks here. But with 22 seconds left, ZK, I'm not sure if they've got it.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough one to go through, but you know what? It is still BL3. In the meantime, if you do get to play a little bit of extension, just to work towards the mental and maybe get yourself further warmed up, that can be okay. But in the meantime, this 3 more goals, it is not going to be possible anymore, as we are going to go down to the final second. The first opening goes straight to Unit SW.
Yeah, very, very convincing victory here for UNSW in game 1. Some beautiful, beautiful goals. Sir Ecom and Zenulus just doing God's work here to get those goals in. And Brown Stickman, of course, lending a helping hand to set his teammates up for the assist. UCID gonna need to see something a little bit more convincing here if they do want to take this to a third game.
Yeah, I mean, 13 shots against 5. There is definitely a lot of things that they have to do. UCID has a few things to reconsider when it comes down to the teamwork. Maybe have to play a little bit more tighter. Meanwhile, Unit SW, if you are here, you're absolutely here to stay and plan. Plenty of good things to be said. We did see good teamwork. We saw the synergy coming through as well. But in the meantime, this best of 3, UCID looking like they need a little bit of a revenge.
Yeah, I mean, just by the raw stats itself, UNSW are quite the aggressive team, but it's not just wanton aggression. They are a coordinated force to be reckoned with. And UCID, they really need to be replicating that right now. And we're seeing that come in as well. Cecilio trying to strike early while the iron is hot, but UNSW still keeping out the defense. It's rock solid for now, but it could change at any given time here.
Oh, waiting for the slow bounce to play into it. There was hesitance, there was hope, but unfortunately there is no goal in the moment. And here it comes a little bit more. It is going to be swatted away.
Yeah, UCID now putting up a lot more of a stalwart defense here against UNSW. And they're not going to go down without a fight, and they are not going to give these goals easily over to UNSW. But the setup coming in, Zenulus just manages to thread the needle. A lot of defense put up by UCID, but just slipped past the defenses as UNSW. Very, very nice goal in.
Look at what he's doing. He's doing a little bit of a short step. Just stop a little bit, and then it's like, here's my time to shine. Meanwhile, UNSW 1-0 once again, opening this one up. They are looking to get a little bit more. Oh! So close, yet so far.
So close. It's nail-bitingly close as UNSW just not going to be unrelenting here. As you said, they're really, really feeling pressure early on. It seems like there's a lot more pressure coming in from UNSW compared to the previous game here. We could be seeing the same fate here for UCID. UNSW keep this up.
That's not doing too bad so far. You can see UCID definitely sticking on towards the goal. 3-man defense also means that you sacrifice the rest of the positioning into the opposite side. Going very, very high. There is no swing up to that one, but in the meantime, there is still going to be the the punishment! It is there, it is bright, and it is UNSW.
Yeah, the aim is just so straight and true, just straight into the back. Bouncing off the corner, Sir Ecom will score as UCID. They're crumbling apart here. UCID, they're a team with a lot of prestige, but it seems like this empire that they built is starting to crumble here in the face of UNSW. The invaders looking to tear them down here. Sir Ecom unrelenting as well. Zenulus joining in the fight as well. But UCID, they're going to try to get this one back into their favor.
Well, a demo is definitely a nice little bit of a response. You got to take out those players if you really got the resources. But in the meantime, there's 3 minutes left. This is a slower pace, but wow, look at the airball delivery. It is just a little bit short, and there is going to be the clearance. UCID is glad about that draw, but in the meantime, they need to get a little bit more action back into themselves. They need to immediately respond, but there's just not enough resources in the tank.
Yeah, it's just really the coordination not really apparent here as UCID They're really struggling here. UNSW, I mean, like I said before, they're an unrelenting force of nature here, but they're a coordinated, unrelenting force of nature here. We're seeing a lot of passes, we're seeing a lot of assists coming in. So close, Capilio with an opportunity there, but just fell short of the mark here. UNSW still keeping up the defense. USID are just throwing everything under the kitchen sink at them, but nothing's sticking.
And all of a sudden, we have devolved to the best of Rocket League, and that is demo everywhere. When nothing works, take him out of the action for a few seconds, and then rather quickly take position. But that could be a dangerous thing. Cecilio is going to be there for the response. In the meantime, airball coming in. Xenolis is just happy to knock it away. They are going to collect a little bit more resources. Into the air we go. Do we have a follow-up coming in? Not yet.
Yeah, it seems like time is of the essence here for USID. UNSW is still up to USID really yet to put up anything so far with a minute 44 left. Time is ticking away as this slowly but surely becomes a lot more untenable here for UNSW, for USID.
All right, here we go. It is still going to be the final moments. 1 minute and 30. There's still plenty of time to score some goals. USID, they are looking. It's a nice little bit of a corner, but they're not winning it just yet. Oh, hold that thought. It is going to be Cecilio onto the side.
Yeah, they're not going to go down without a fight here. Cecilio just sneaks it in. A tap, beautiful tap coming in. So Ekim trying to go for the save. But alas, it's going to be USID to put themselves on the board here. Minute 21 seconds left. There's still an opportunity for USID to mount a comeback here. But UNSW still looking to hold it together.
Yeah, here we go. You see the spirit is very high. They are already saying it. They just need one more to get this one going. In the meantime, they are trying to deny that resource. There's going to be another demo. Brown Stickman is going to be out of here. In the meantime, there is not enough of follow-up. Capilio does not have any more. Oh, 1 second. That is not what you wanted to see.
Definitely not. Xenulus really seems to be the bane of USID's existence right now. It's beautiful, beautiful maneuvering. Can we get that ball straight on in with just under a minute left on the clock? USID, it seems like the fate has been sealed here. Needed 2 goals to match up here to go toe-to-toe with UNSW, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen anytime soon. I hate to say it though.
Well, hang on. There is still a little bit more. You can see them. You see it right now. They are going to abandon the defense. They are trying to park this one back in. Ooh, could have been a really massive opportunity, but it's not enough speed into the tank. Meanwhile, Cecilio gets a nice challenge. Looking for the punish, looking for the counter. It is open. Can we get it? But sorry, Ikem. He has arrived.
Yeah, so Ikem has arrived. Capilio with an opportunity there, but just couldn't get the momentum to get this one going. It seems like USID now, this has turned from a search and destroy into a recovery mission here, just trying to put anything back up here to save face here, but with 18 seconds left, a total 2 goals needed. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen here.
Oh, here we go. Do we get any of the buzzer? The ball is parked very firmly at USID's side. Everyone from UNSW, they have abandoned the post. They are just ready, but could be. Oh yeah, we will. And I will say, there might just be a small opportunity to get the final tie here. Let's see what miracle happens for USID.
Yeah, golden 3 seconds left for USID to try and mount something here, but unless something absolutely miraculous happens here, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen, and it's...
Hang on. Oh, there it is. GG's. UNSW claims that second 3-2, and they are going to win this one up.
Yeah, UNSW absolutely ruthless on that assault here. USID valiant in defeat here. They didn't go down without a fight, mind you. The second match did look a lot better from USID, but just not enough to get themselves across the line and go toe-to-toe with UNSW.
Yeah, look, I think that was a really nice opening match where UNSW definitely found their stride really early. USID had the counter-attacks, they had the right-minded ideas. And in a game like Rocket League, definitely you can swing really fast, and then right afterwards, it's all about your response.
Yeah, of course. And USID, they did have a bit of a response, but nothing too loud, nothing too substantial for the UNSW to really care, to really give any notice. But UNSW, congratulations, a very, very beautiful victory here, and commiserations to USID. They did give it a red-hot go, but unfortunately just fell short of the mark.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we are going to quickly go into a BRB until we come back for the next game. And welcome back into the Aussie Comic Con AEL event. We are back with some more Rocket League. If you haven't heard, my name is ZK with Onipotence, and we are going to have another match coming up for you right now.
Yeah, we will indeed. This is going to be absolutely amazing. The first game that we had between USIT and UNSW, absolutely beautiful. But now, Mr. ZK, who have we got?
We have USIT against Macquarie. So currently, if you already saw UC playing the first match, they are down the game right now, but they are looking for a little bit more of a showing right now. So they will have their chance to prove, and there is going to also be a big sign there. Do we see it? Yes, we will. Can we get the sign raised up?
Yeah, let's see the signs.
Wow, okay.
They're pretty good.
Supporters are
They've
here.
got some artistic talent there. That's pretty nice.
All right, we're going to get their moment right there. So good luck to both sides. It is going to be between USIT and MQU. And yes, they are ready to go.
Ready to go here. MQU ready to show off their stuff. And it's USIT also ready to show what they're made of here. The previous game is just a write-off. GG go next as they're looking to show up the defenses and their attack against MQU here.
Yeah, right here. Looking like they are already warmed up and ready to go. A different kind of a mindset, but the area here coming from Ray is not too bad. He's going to be challenged and knocked away. Both sides madly scrambling, and you can see Cecilia trying to gain control. Meanwhile, there is a little bit of a pacing dictate coming in from Macquarie, but at the second, no one has really got a firm control of it.
Yeah, it's still all in the bounce, but USIT getting a little bit more aggressive here, and MQU really trying to match that aggression as well. As no goals just yet, as a good save coming in. Cabilio getting that ball back, but Austin still maintaining that pressure. As it's just a back and forth battle currently.
Yeah, I think this is where both sides are being very respectful. They are trying to figure each other out, although a little bit of a challenge and a miss here. So Banana's going to be the one to beat the defense. Not too much to be said right here, but it's still danger! As USIT takes that first one up.
Very nicely done. K-Beyond getting that ball straight on in. A beautiful, beautiful touch straight on in as USIT. They strike first here, and MQU, they'll have to be playing from the rear now.
Yeah, right here you see it. The colors being hoisted by the crowd as well. And in the meantime, Macquarie definitely looking for a little bit of a payback action. But in the meantime, you can see it. There is a little bit more mechanical skills. That's going to be a lot coming in. You see it looking to maintain that control. Ray, meanwhile, sitting on a full tank, trying to desperately scramble to get this one back as Austin is going to be here with a counter.
Yeah, Austin with some very nice dribbling, some very nice maneuvering, but just fell short of the mark. The pass not going into their favor here as USIT managed to regain control of the ball, but Cabilio aggressive, getting real close towards MQU's territory here as MQU bringing the defenses back and getting USIT out of their half.
Alright, you can see it. Both sides looking to just maintain that form of control here. So Banana's quickly gonna grab that onto the corner. The counter should have been there, but unfortunately there's just too many players on the side from USIT looking to contest. In the meantime, Austin from top looking to get into the corner, but Cabilio has been waiting right onto the side, trying to maybe get something going, but it is a nice little bit of a challenge.
Yes, just a back and forth going on here. Nothing really too antsy, nothing really too aggressive. Just testing the waters here. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time for either of the teams to make a move here. It really just seems like it's kind of devolved into a bit of a stalemate here. Nothing really too aggressive, nothing really too defensive going on. Just kind of going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, we did see UC try to go a little bit more wilder, but they know they have the lead. They don't really have to work way too over it. They're thinking, all right, we don't need to, take as many risks as possible. Macquarie, meanwhile, is definitely being throwing a lot more wild stuff while they are still trying to get the control here. You can see it. Without anything in the tank, it's still really hard. Austin looking for the backup with Ray, and Ray is going to be challenged up. Cecilia to the side. So close.
Very close. There's an opportunity there, but MQU, some solid defense coming in. As MQU really mounting the pressure here on top of USIT, but just very close. As USIT, they're still holding steady, but MQU are getting ever so closer to the goal there.
Yeah, I think this is where the danger moment is here, but it is a nice knock away from Cabilio. He is going to maintain that form here, and the rest of UC is going to bring the sigh of relief. Meanwhile, you can see it, Corey, they want to take it up a little bit more higher. They are ready to just keep on bouncing and pass it back. They said the best defense and the best offense is to just keep on going forward. Don't worry about anything to the back because you achieve nothing like that.
Yeah, and MQU making a deep expedition into USID's territory here. Minute 13 left on the clock here as MQU really need to get Wriggle on if they want to get goal straight on in. So Banana going to be passing it forwards here. As MQU so close! Oh, just a couple of touches going back and forth. Just a matter of timing. As USID, they're still holding on as really strong as MQU is slowly starting to crumble here, and USID go to capitalize and get themselves a goal number 2.
Yeah, just as soon as you thought, Macquarie, there was a chance and opportunity, there was the counter, just as swift, and they say, here comes the punishment. Meanwhile, USID should absolutely be loving this moment right now. It is their lead. It is the game that they want to redeem themselves in front of the whole crowd. Macquarie, meanwhile, is still on lights out. They are still figuring this one, trying to get a little bit more of an angle. Meanwhile, 40 seconds left onto the clock. If they need to score, it needs to be now.
Yeah, time is of the essence here. There's no time to be wasted here for MQU. They need to put up something and need to put up something big here, but it just seems like USID are really putting on the pressure. They know that they have the advantage here, so they can afford to play a lot more aggressive and put the pressure onto MQU. With 20 seconds left, it's looking absolutely dire here.
That's a little bit of a flipper moment right there coming from USID. While they have the right idea, not the right angle. Meanwhile, Macquarie, final 10 seconds. You can still score off the beginning, but this ball is being maintained very well by USID, and they are going to look to just quickly drive this one down and go next.
As time ticks down, the game should be ending shortly. It's going to be USID to remain in pole position and get themselves a game number 1. Still really waiting for a response from MQU. 6 shots taken as opposed to USID's 8. Really not that much of a divide here, but USID definitely much more on a target, so that teamwork coming into fruition here as MQU. Still getting warmed up here, but don't discount them just yet. There's still another game to come here as MQU could very well equalize this.
Yeah, it's actually a rather close match right now. I'm pretty sure Macquarie is going to get themselves readjusted. Plenty of things that they can do right now in order to fall themselves into a better position against USID. But in the meantime, we're still looking for a little bit more synergy coming in. Both sides has shown that they can play and dribble, definitely have the mechanics. However, it's when it comes down to the mix bag, it's like who's going to maintain that form and control throughout the consistent play. That's a different story.
Yeah, it's one thing just doing an individual one-off play to get that ball in, but it's entirely another story. Maintaining that consistency, just keeping up that effort to create a sustained defense and also the attack as well. And that's exactly what we saw out of USID previously as well. Everything, just a really consistent, sustained effort here. And oh, so close. KBon trying to get a goal in early, but not to be, as MQU is still going to be holding up the defense.
Oh, that was a special delivery right there. KBon definitely has the skills, and he said, give me some airball time. And in the meantime, Serponado here looking! Oh! Here we go. MQU finally on the board.
I did say MQU, they're starting to get warmed up here. And they'll strike while the iron is hot. A beautiful goal coming in from Austin. Some good teamwork coming in, some taps, some passes, assists, you name it. We're seeing it here now for MQU. It's beautiful work.
Oh yeah, and that's exactly what Rocket League is all about. You can take the first one, it can be really bad, but you have an opportunity. In the meantime, MQU holding the lead, must a little bit firm of control. They are looking to get a little bit more consistent, and Austin trying to just threaten this one with Ray, but the thing is, they have nothing left into the tank, and when you are out of resources, you have to go and collect, you have to balance. Are we going to get counter-attacked? Are we going to get a position? What are we going to do to this ball in the meantime? We don't really have too much to say, minus a demo.
Yeah, nothing really too crazy going on here. Still a solid amount of time left for USID to put up a response here. Yeah, just kind of really testing the waters here, just setting the pace here as MQU with an early victory here as USID. Starting to feel a little bit under pressure, under scrutiny here from MQU. Definitely resting on their laurels right now and getting it real up close and personal with USID.
Now you can see how fast the response coming from Macquarie. Right there, all three members ready for the defense, all resources just waiting for the counter-attack. In a moment, you gotta be a little bit careful as Austin is just gonna quickly get a light tap onto the top. Cabilia trying to get that one by Cabio onto the side. They are gonna lose the ball for some reason, and Seth Banana also didn't really think too much of that play. There was not too much of a commitment. In the meantime, Cecilio threatening to get a little bit more done, but it is still going to be that 1-0 scoreline.
Yeah, still not really much going on here. Just a lot of back and... Oh! Spoke a little bit too soon. Definitely spoke a little bit too soon. Me and my big mouth. It's going to be Usid to strike right on back. Don't discount them just yet. They will go and equalize courtesy of Cecilio.
Yeah, right there, a little bit of a caster curse right here, but it does not matter, right? Because at the moment, it is still individual skills, synergy, and the moment. An opportunity can arrive any single time, and you have to capture it. It doesn't matter how it looks, and in the meantime, Ray trying to flip a little bit more into Cavion.
Oh.
Angle is good, but not enough speed.
Yeah, just got to get that momentum going. There's no room for inertia here. As you said, have equalized here, MQU. There's a lot more pressure on them if they want to take this to a third game here. 2 minutes 20, so there's plenty of time, plenty of opportunities for MQU to mount their attack and put Yusuf under lock and key here.
Oh, wait a second. It's very dangerous. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Just what we thought. It was going to be a lot more threats coming through. There is going to be the counters all around. Everyone's just scrambling to get a little bit more speed back in. They're trying to get the pepper in. And Ray, nice little bit of a tap off. Challenges into the midfield. Cabello is going to be there for the respawns. Usid trying to maybe swap this one back into the corner. And there is going to be a nice response.
Yes, very nice defense and attack. And just bounced off the rim there. It's a minute 36. Time is ticking down here as Usid and MQ locked in Mortal Kombat here. As they're going back and forth, back and forth. Currently the ball sitting dangerously in UC territory. They need to get it out. Trying to get that ball straight into the goal.
All right. Both sides, it's 1-1. UCIT has a game up. If they do get anything, it is going to be lights out. You can see how far past Cecilia was just parked onto the back. He says, I was looking for it. It was the right angle, but unfortunately, there was defense. They did read them. Macquarie now from the top. Austin losing control in the end. Had to drop down. And in the meantime, Macquarie desperate, trying to bring this into game number 3 as well. They need to find something else without really giving too much away. But you see, they are prepared for this situation.
Yeah, they well and truly are. A lot of aggression coming in. The desperation really showing in both of these teams here. Is there a hero amongst the ranks in either of these teams to bring this to a 2-1? Is it going to be USID to take a 2-0 here, or is MQU going to force a third map here with 30 seconds left? Time is well and truly running out.
All right, let's go. That is the mark. We need to see something. Both sides has been playing a rather passive game. There has been opportunities, the right angles, but in the meantime, it looks like we might just be going through it. You can see Kabilia trying to desperately get something through. No one want a full commit. Final 10 seconds left onto the clock. So Banana gets a little bit of a tap onto the side. As soon as it drops, we are going to go into OT. Let's see it.
Oh, just with the dying seconds, the ball still hanging in limbo.
Unfortunate.
OT.
OT time.
OT.
Let's see. First goal. That's all you need. Any side can bring this to game number 3 or closer. In the meantime, Ray gets the steal. Nicely done. Oh! Yo! He'll take it.
There we go. That's the tiebreaker coming in as MQU. Beautiful, beautiful stuff coming out from MQU. They are not going down without a fight. They will stand to the last moment, and this is going to a game 3.
I will say that game number 2, it showed, both sides has the potential. It was going to be a much more closer game. Where there was attack, there was also a lot of defenses, there was a lot of punishments, and both sides was mad scrambling, trying to deny the resources. Right? We saw UCIT maintaining firm control, and then they were behind because Macquarie struck first blood, and then right afterwards they said, all right, what do we do about it? And it was just everyone clashing until they can finally get something done.
Yeah, you can kind of see, especially towards the first part of the game where MQ got that beautiful goal in, kind of a reshaping of their strategy here, but then kind of the ebbs and flows of this game, and towards the end it got really, really exhilarating here as the desperation sets in. Both teams are 1-1. This is a crazy plays going in, some hero plays, just trying to put anything in, and then down to OT. It's MQU to reign supreme here, but now there can only be one winner here. It's 1-1 apiece, and only one of these teams will reign victorious here.
That's right, we can only have one winner coming out from the two sides. Meanwhile, you see taking a very aggressive opening. Meanwhile, that aggression, it is still gonna be a little bit of a threat back because Austin did find a nice angle to just quickly counter. It was very open field. In the meantime, you can see UCID, they have realized this, so they are gonna maintain a little bit of respect coming through. Ray from the top is gonna get challenged between the three members of UCID. There is gonna be the counter from Austin. It looks nice. Do we have it? We do not, because Cecilio is still here.
Oh, it's just a matter of positioning. There was a golden opportunity there before MQU, but gonna be snatched right out of their hands as MQU. They need to work for every single goal here, as UCID definitely not going to let up that easy.
Yeah, you don't get a nice easy goal right here. You want to be flashy, you want to be showcasing your skills at the moment. You got to prove it against everyone, but there's going to be a demo. Ray is going to be taken out in the moment. Austin to the side.
Oh!
Beating everyone out! It is Austin!
Wow, just carrying that ball straight from the other goalie as a solo hero player right there. Austin will rise to the occasion and bring MQU an absolutely stellar goal, just running down the length of that field as MQU first goal absolutely magical.
Yeah, right there, that's where you see individual skill level definitely beating out the rest. Everyone taking by surprise on UCID, and UCID looking for the response now. You can see a 2-1, and they are going to finally leave someone into the defense for now, but in the meantime, they haven't really got that momentum back. It's all been Makori. It's just contesting like no tomorrow.
Yeah, UCID now got to be on high alert here, as there is a very, very solid potential for a reverse sweep to come in here. MQU not going to take any more insults as they're looking to strike here again. Ray getting dangerously close to the UCID goal. Very, very close. Just going to be bouncing off the edge there, but Super Banana and Ray keeping up that pressure. There's an opportunity here. Can they make anything of it?
Oh, definitely not enough pepper behind, and that's what happens when you're having a resources while it was threatening. They were looking to get into the mud to maybe get something done, but in the meantime, Sir Banana has identified it. He has recollected the resources. Kabilo to the back is going to be fine to maintain a little bit more control. Both members are to the back to support. In the meantime, though, you can really feel the momentum has definitely shifted towards Makori. And UCID, they are on the back foot trying to catch their breath, maybe get some form of a counter-attack, but it is a little bit of an open, but Kabelion, he doesn't really have anyone to really go for the full setup.
Yeah, just not much support coming in from UCID. It seems a little bit disjointed here as MQU, well and truly a cohesive, coordinated team unit here. As Austin going again for it, and it's Austin again! 2-4-2. Hear the name, it's Austin. It's the Austin show today. Here's MQU. They are well and truly here to play.
Oh yeah, that was an individual identification right there. Austin says, I am here, farming the aura, definitely getting everything done for Makori. A reverse sweep on the cards right now with Makori, and they should be feeling quite confident about it. And there is going to be the demo. Austin playing too well. Guess what? Get taken out straight up. UCID looking to get a little bit more down and muddy into it, trying to maybe find the angle, and they have known that there is the angles that is not working out for them. Maybe try a little bit something else. In the meantime, though, it is still the counter from Makori.
Yeah, the UCID fans getting oddly quiet right now. It doesn't seem like there's a team morale going on here, and especially when they need them now. You know, they could really use the support here. A minute 50 left. MQ up 2. This is the final game here, as UCID really need to pull something out of the hat here, as there's something Cecilio trying to go for the strike right on in, but just that pass not coming into fruition.
Yeah, that was definitely a nice attack coming in from Kabilia, but in the meantime, there is going to be this just as splashy. Wait a second. That could be dangerous as well. The counter was going to be good. Where's the follow-up here? Cecilio to the side! So close! Half in, but not enough.
Oh, just at the gates. So close. They'll be stopped with a minute 13 left. 2 goals down. UCID might just be time to surrender here as they're looking timid, they're looking flaccid here. There's a minute left on the clock here. 2 goals needed for USID to take this to overtime here. But MQU, they are well and truly fired up.
Yeah, right here. McCoy don't have to do too much. It's a nice little bit of angle, trying to get a little bit of a snatch in, but it's not going to be working out because everyone else was not in position just yet. 45 seconds left onto the clock. McCoy looking nice and sturdy. They are going to keep up the momentum, trying to just quickly park the ball onto UC's side, not giving them any momentary response. But here we go. Do we get to see any more breathing room from UCid?
Oh, the pass not coming in. As time slowly ticking down here as a fade for UC, it seems all but sealed here. So close. MQU, they're already up 2, but still they're keeping up this aggression to keep UC down. They've got them on the ground, just need to deliver the knockout punch. There's something back for UCID. There is an opportunity here, but with so little time left, UCID, they need to keep this perfect. They need to dodge, duck, and weave through this defense. Just under 20 seconds left, a mere 13 seconds. Can UCID pull off the impossible here?
Here we go, don't want to jinx it, but kick off. We definitely need to see the goal coming through. You can see it, momentum, desperation coming in. Cavi onto the side, Kabiliu trying to follow it up. Cecilia need to quickly get this into the air. They don't want this one to be bouncing, but it is going to be driven down from Macquarie. And the reverse completed for Macquarie. 2-1 over UCID.
Wow, what a game. Just when we thought UCID were going to absolutely run away with this one, Macquarie will emerge from the woods, from the depths. Reverse sweep against UCID, swept them under the rug, cleaned them right up. So congratulations to MQU, commiserations to UCID. It was an amazing game. It was a little rough though.
Yeah, I guess Austin was definitely the one right there, winning some fans out there to the crowd, rolling it in. But I tell you what, don't go anywhere because we will have more games very, very soon. So we're going to quickly go into our BRB.
Oh.
Looks like we will just keep on lowering.
Yeah, we're still here.
We're still here, and that's fine. I think in the moment we are just getting a little bit more confirmation of who's going to be playing next. But we will have that confirmation very soon. Ah, yes, and we will quickly confirm that break. Yep, we'll be back in 5. Welcome back into Aussie Comic Con with the AEL University. We are here with a little bit more of a show match. It is still going to be UCIT against UON. But before we do get there, we do have to give a massive shout out to AGON by AOC, HyperX, Officeworks, and Indomie for making this event happen. My name is Emperor CK with Omnipotence here. We are getting ourselves ready for the next game.
We are indeed UCIT still hanging around here looking to seize a victory finally, but to get there, they will have to get through UON all the way from Newcastle, will be the University of Newcastle. They've traveled a long way here and looking to take victory straight from UCIT.
Yeah, here we go. UCIT definitely on a little bit more of a lesser momentum, and UON getting themselves freshed up here. It could just be the one to break their curse. We shall find out very soon, but in the meantime, a little bit more of a play coming through. It's going to be okay for now.
Yeah, UON definitely keeping UCIT on their toes here, but UCIT, they're tired being the underdog here. They need a victory here, and they will take it by any means possible here. Cecilia once again getting aggro here, but UON really getting quite aggressive very early on.
A little bit of aggression in the beginning to start is probably the best way to measure yourself, but as soon as that aggression drops, that's where the counterattack is just as hard. Cecilia, meanwhile, is going to quickly knock it away, looking for the opening! But there is going to be Bud, was already here, ready to go with the defense. Not too bad. And it's going to find a little bit more of a... Oh, boy! That is mechanics right there from Ascent.
And the aggression pays off, just tapping and flipping their way on through. Ball just going to sail right past Kabelia as you said, the defense tested, and it will shake. But it's still there though, but UON really, really getting up in their face.
Yeah, and right here, Kabelia just getting a little bit of a stopper here. But meanwhile, the one to deliver from the top, the last one. And you can see, all three members was here for the defense, and that is the correct response. They're going to collect a few minor resources, just trying to get a little bit more boost through, but the ball is just going to be knocked away. So Cecilia madly trying to quickly make it back, grab this one through, doesn't want to give UON another opening.
Yeah, they do not want to let UON in again. It seems like UON, if they're presented with even the tiniest fraction of an advantage, they will capitalize on top of his antics. Very, very close, but just fell short of the mark there. But UON still really unrelenting on that aggression as Kabelia very, very close there. So it's a really, really neck and neck game here.
You can see it, you see it, they know it, they have to change it up, so the aggression was definitely there. You can see Cecilia trying to maybe mark this play, and Caviar to the side, Cecilia looking for the response, but the angle is not going to be favoring towards them, but the pepper definitely in there, but it's going to be, and there is the counter.
Yeah, it's going to be Bud. Get that goal straight on in again, just a tap from the midfield, straight on in, Kabelia just... so close, yet so far. UON 2-0. It's UCIT. Got to put up something big here.
Yeah, definitely does feel like that. UON right now having a really nice performance. The opening is going to be the statement. Aggression is key. But meanwhile, quickly knocks that one away as Ascent. They're going to control that midfield. Kabelia onto the side. They recognize the play, but there's nothing that they can do about it as of the second. There is going to be Kabelia for the defense, trying to flip this one back in. Ascent already ready, and Kabelia trying to drop it back in, but Cecilia was not in position just yet as Bud and Ascent. Here comes the counter, looking for the full open. And it is not really going to be there just yet.
And UON really unrelenting against UCIT. As UON really putting a chokehold on UCIT, just minimizing the options, and again, it's UON to strike to hat-trick secured as a UCIT. There's just no responses. They've gone quiet, they've gone cold, and this is quite possibly the worst time for UCIT to struggle here.
Yeah, when you are on a little bit of a losing streak right here, it definitely doesn't feel good, but then again, it is still a BO3. And the first one hasn't really finished just yet. You can quickly readjust, and there is a reversal cut onto the deck as well. But in the meantime, they have to score first in order to make that happen! And there it is! Kavion, he is going to get one back.
There's a long time coming. Very nicely done from UCIT. Good passing, good assist to set up Kavion for the goal. Straight on in. As they're suddenly back, there's signs of life, but we're still going to need to see something a lot more visible.
Yeah, visibility They do have to do something right now. 2 minutes definitely can be, and there it is! The second double trouble coming in, and he will take it. You see it, all of a sudden they roar to life. It is 3-2.
Okay. You said I was not familiar with your game. Okay. They've woken up. They've finally gotten their affairs in order here as UON. Maybe it's aggression. Maybe. You said have found out the game plan here, and they're going to exploit it as much as they can.
I can see it. Kavian was trying to go from the top and just descend with everyone else. But in the meantime, here comes another one. Very fast shot. Looking to maybe get a Hail Mary right there. But it's not going to happen just yet. You see this now laser focus trying to tie this one up. Laser focus is trying to get the attack going. 1 minute 30 left. Kavian desperate. Trying to just maintain that control back into the middle. They don't want to give it back in.
Oh!
Ooh, but there he is, Bud.
Ooh, bit unfortunate there. From Yusid, just wrong placement, but gotta nudge it in. As Yuwen, just when Yusid were looking good, Yuwen will strike once again. 4-2 now, with 1:24 left. Yusid need to pull off an absolute clean cut and pristine game here to make this one back.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a dangerous moment right here. You can see it on top, playing on top of the bumper. Camilio quietly knocking this one away as they know that. Oh, wait a second!
Oh.
That could have been dangerous. UN, they both said, all right, maybe you know what? It's not all angle. We see it. They, it's a little bit different to what you see just here, and we're gonna be just fine. Get greedy with the resources, get the angles through. And meanwhile, under a minute left, Ascent, key for the challenge.
Yeah, with 51 seconds left, seems like all is well but done here for Yusid. As 2 goals needed to take this to overtime here, but with 40 seconds left, it's going to be a goal every 20 seconds. And with the level of aggression that UON have well and truly brought to the playing field here, it doesn't seem like it's going to be possible as time is dwindling here. Not much left in terms of time or resources available for Yusid. It seems like UON have got this one locked down.
Yeah, here we go. You can see it. You see it definitely put up a good show, but it is not enough just yet. UON maintaining that form and control. Kabulia looking to maybe get a lucky bounce here. He's going to be knocked away by Ascent. And meanwhile, Bud onto the side. They are going to just quickly keep it back into Yusid's corner. Nothing else you can really do, so very little. And Yusid going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Yusid, it's a bit of an unfortunate loss here when it looks so good, but it was a sparse, just a little sporadic moment that they looked really, really good. But it's going to be UON to put up that consistency to pull this one through 4-2.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to it, the scores definitely show for themselves. You can see UON come right out of the gates with aggression. They have decided to just go straight in and say, all right, so we're going to park it all the way onto your corner. Do we get that kind of a response from you? If we do, then we'll think about the second thing. While there was still a little bit of response coming from UCID, a double coming from Kavion definitely was there to play around. But you can see players like Bud and Ascent just doing so much work on the side of UOM. And we will see, because UCID is still on a little bit of a losing streak right now. They definitely need to break that chain if they wish to remain even more competitive.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an unfortunate story here for UCID, but it's not over yet. There's still time to rewrite the story, but also close, just off the rip. Bud just trying to get it in as Abtix also keeping up that aggression as well. UON just absolutely ruthless, just right off the rip.
All right. They do say, we want to keep this momentum up. We have come very far in order to compete, and we want to stay here as the remainder winners as well. But onto the side does recognize this, but Apticus has been very, very back into the play.
Oh!
Unfortunately, it's a little bit too quick onto the goal here.
Yeah, a golden opportunity squandered there from UON to put up goal number 1 here. Now the tides have shifted as, oh no, they're going back. Ascent dribbling it right on and down to UCID territory here as they're keeping up the aggression, they're keeping up the pressure, they're really minimizing the space opportunities that UCID have to work with. UON are just absolutely ferocious.
Yeah, as we come into it, you can see it. UCID trying to change the pace. They are trying to get it, but the thing is, multiple members, they are sitting at the back, and when you sit pretty much at the back, you're just waiting for the counter play. UON, they're not a team that says, no, we'll just, play passive. We will go really hard on the aggression. Here we go. That's the moment they're waiting for. Cabula looking for the response. Cabula was not there to respond just yet. So, That's going to be knocked away as of now.
Yeah, just the positioning, not quite there. Set Houston up. Oh, what's going on? Oh, that's a close shave if I've ever seen one. So close. Oh my, that's danger close there. But still, gonna be even up, and we're going back again.
Yeah, definitely not out of the woods just yet. Looking, Cabilio has seen it. There is going to be the defense looking to counter, but it's going to be another opportunity. The aerial here is going to be just fine as well. But in the meantime, no one has really decided to keep the pace up just yet. Cabilio onto the side. Here we go. There is the moment to try to maybe clinch something through, but there is just no response coming through, and UON is happy to knock it away.
Yeah, UON really commanding the pace of the game here. As you said, have come close a couple of times here, so have UON, as this level of aggression still kept up well and surely by USID here.
Oh, this could be a moment coming through. You can see UON was trying to maybe get something done, but trying to beat out the two players while he was good on paper is not enough of the full effect, and that is just going to be a slight miss coming from Bud. The angle is not going to be good. Here comes the rear aggression. Do we get anything? Apticus here for the defense with Ascent.
Ascent maintaining a firm control of the ball, Bud knocking it right on out. Ascent is absolutely dashing towards the ball here as Bud in position, but not quite there. Aptix holding back the rear echelons. 1 minute 50 left, and there's an opportunity there. USID are getting so tantalizingly close, but they just can't turn these passes into a successful goal.
Yeah, I think the communication is here from both sides. They are trying their best to break the deadlock. It might be something on the card for them, but USID, they are still down the game. They are looking, that was definitely on goal, but in the meantime, it's still not enough to say there's going to be momentum swing. Cecilia was there, but there's no backup for him as well. And so it's going to be going back to the drawing board as Cabilio is going to be the one man trying to keep it back into the corner without resources. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, this is looking... So close again, time and time again. USID are just getting so close, but it's just... There's a little mistakes, just these little off positions that are costing them the ability to turn this one back. 56 seconds left, and UON will thread the needle. They'll get it in. It took quite a while, but finally, UON able to get one in, just snuck in through the corner. And with 56 seconds left, USID, it's looking a little grim here.
Yeah, I will say that first one definitely took a little bit before anything else happened, and everyone was pretty much at a stalemate until that first goal coming from UON. Now, things should be right out of the gate. UC shouldn't be holding anything, it should just be purely grinding into the metal here. If they can find the angle, they need to immediately take it. No more risk taking, no more just thinking about it. It has to just be straight up. This is the goal that we need to take. But as we say that, Bud has been bouncing all around the field, and he will bounce one straight back in.
Yeah, UON, they've completely figured out USID's game plan here, but USID, it's still unknown. It's still a code that they just haven't managed to break open yet. 32 seconds left. I hate to say it, but unless USID can pull off an absolute miracle here, it's all but over here for the USID squad.
Yeah, they are looking, things are starting to devolve a little bit for USID, and they are trying, but in the meantime, as they are trying, UON is striving. They are finding success one after another, every single attacker, and as we say that, Cecilio gonna deny the full aerial play.
Yeah, denied, but they're still looking for more as well, and Bud just insult to injury. An extra goal snuck in less than 10 seconds left. Bud, wow. Hat-trick secured for UON. It just seems there's a bit of BM going on here at this point, honestly.
Oh, if I didn't see a tiki-taka, that was the biggest tiki-taka right there on the history of Rocket League. Everyone gets a tap, and we are going to be playing in as we are going to quickly go down. The timer is going to be there, and of course, as the ball drops, nope, it's not going to drop just yet. It is still 3-0. It is still going to be way too tough of a thing, but everyone is just going to be here to play. Congratulations to UON for taking this one 2-0 over in the 2 games.
Yeah, very clean victory coming out here. UON are really showing what they're made of here against USID all the way down up Down from
Yeah,
Newcastle.
yeah.
Down from Newcastle. They've well and truly shown Sydney what's up here. As it's a 2-0, very nicely done.
Yep. And so, with that being said, you know, a little bit of tough luck for you, Sid, playing 3 games in a row and definitely on the downhill. But I tell you what, it's not too bad. You know, when you play in an open field right here in front of the crowd, nerves can definitely get you, momentum can definitely swing against you. But you know what? That's the spirit of competition. You come in, you play, you enjoy yourselves. Win or lose, you still take a lot home.
Yeah, of course, it's a unique opportunity that USID should definitely be very, very proud of and enjoy and relish, as, you know, these opportunities are few and far beyond as well. So, I mean, congratulations to USID. They did give it a red-hot crack, but unfortunately won't be seeing them again today. It was a valiant effort, but GG's.
GG's indeed. And so, as we are going to quickly head into a BRB, we will be back quickly with another match between Macquarie and UON. All right, welcome back everybody to Aussie Comic Con with the AEL University. Looks like we have another match coming up, but before we do go into that, we gotta really just thank everyone for attending, and of course to the sponsors, AGON by AOC, HyperX, Officeworks, and Indomie. My name is Emperor ZK. With Omnipotence, we are gonna come through with the next game between Macquarie and UON.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely amazing game here. UON fresh off a victory, going to look to run it back again against MQU here. We're not wasting any time. It's UON versus MQU.
Yeah, that's right. When it comes to gaming, when it comes to competing, we waste no time at all. There's no any words to needs to be matched around as well. But in the meantime, a little bit of a slower start coming from both sides as they are just trying to feel each other out. You're seeing a very, very aggressive UON. We have seen Macquarie also reverse sweep UC earlier today with a nice aggression play as well. But in the meantime, you can see it, Ascent already going with a very measured approach, goes with a nice defense.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have really shown that they can get really, really aggressive, take a lot of space, and get that ball ever so close to the goal here. So they're really at loggerheads right now, just clashing back and forth. But nothing really too... Oh! Oh, okay. Hey, I'm just cursing it.
Yeah,
I'm just cursing
today, huh?
Second one of the day. The caster curse is real.
Yeah, right there you can see Macquarie finding a nice little bit of angle. Ray is going to get a first early goal, an unexpected one, but you know what? It is Rocket League. Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can and will happen just like that. I mean, there wasn't even really a clear setup. It just kind of just rolled in, really. I didn't even expect it to happen, but it happened as MQU are now in pole position here as UON got to up the ante a little bit here and get that ball straight on in.
All right, looking at it, you can see Austin and Ray looking. They identify it. They said if it's going to be a head-on attack, we are going to be just fine, covering both sides on high and low. In the meantime, Bud is going to get challenged with Ray here. Austin onto the side, looking to maybe find something through, but there's just no gaps and no support just there. Bud, meanwhile, want to challenge that top play, but it's going to be a Ascent here.
Oh.
This could be something magical. Do we have the support from the back? Not enough.
Oh, so close. He was there. The opportunity was there, but just fell out of their hands here as UON going to try and go for a reset here as MQU switch it around, getting a lot more aggressive now. As yeah, it's already pre-action packed.
Whoa, that was also very skewed onto the side here. You can see UON trying to maybe find something. They are being very obscure about how they want to attack it, but it is still nonetheless a very aggressive take. Ascent here has the full boost ready to get some kind of action, but he's here! Oh. And that was a sick setup.
Yeah, just a beautiful ricochet straight on in, just bouncing right on in through. Bud just coming out of nowhere, straight out of left field, gonna strike right on in as UON are not gonna go down without a fight.
Yeah, that's it. Here we go. 3 minutes, already have 1 goal each. Both sides looking, and I love it when it's like this. Both sides are super aggressive. They are going to have the response. They know exactly how to rotate, and that's what you want to see in a game. You can see that's going to be a nice attempt here. Atticus has been the one to defend mainly for UON, and he's going to maintain that form of control, leaving it to Ascent and Bud. He's going to be the first one to immediately put it back into the mid.
Yeah, now it's a bit of a stalemate, but a lot of action going in back and forth the ball. Dangerously close to UON's territory as MQU do their best to get it in, to try and get that set up in order. But still, the ball hanging in limbo.
All right, here we go. Looking at Ascent, he is maintaining a lot of good control here. The mechanics are quite good coming in. Both sides showing that they have it, but that is going to be the flip that you don't want to flop.
Beautifully, beautifully done. Ascent, the odds were against, but Abtix is going to come out of nowhere again. Getting a goal straight on in for UON. And like I said before, both these teams are very hyper-aggressive, but UON really showing that they're the masters of this aggression and the teamwork.
Yeah, UON, they are here to compete, and there is a ton of attack here, looking to maybe beat something out. Atticus already here, doesn't really get too much from the center. Oh my god! That was such an angle, but it's going to be cleared. Macquarie is going to be okay as of now. Looking to get the response here. Serbanana just a tiny little bit too far off it. Oh!
Wow. What a sequence of events there. Wow, just back and forth, just getting dangerously close. But UON are going to surge ahead with an extra goal put on in 3-1. So now the pressure is on MQU to deliver that aggression, go toe-to-toe with UON right now because MQU don't want to go down like this.
Yeah, right here, quickly getting the early demo into a race to ensure that they encapsulate. Beautiful attack coming in, looking for Bud, looking to beat it out, but Ray is good with the defense here, and they will take that. Macquarie looking at it, get a little bit more, trying, but it's not enough just yet, but there is the AGON by Sir Banana.
Just like that, the team were coming in. Ray with a beautiful aerial dribble coming in. So Banana gonna strike right on it, sweeping right on in and sending it straight on in. A beautiful stuff from MQU. This is really heating up here. This is amping up and only will get better as time ticks down here. Minute 20 left and MQU just one more needed to take this to overtime.
You can see Macquarie says, we're going to quickly respond into this one. You got the mechanics, we got it as well. We just need a little bit more. And Sir Banana quickly takes our send, trying to clear this one, looking at the fast take. But Bud identifies this one, is going to clear it. There is going to be Sir Banana trying to maintain it back into the side. But you can see it, just going to be 60 seconds left onto the clock. Both sides looking to try to get a little bit more back into ascent. Just going to be passing it with Austin. And not too enough to be going through just yet, as is not enough of a pepper yet.
Austin getting so dangerously close. Sir Banana joining in the fight as well. Ray looking to try and send it in, but the angle isn't there. 38 seconds left on the clock. UON, the damage control is rolling in as MQU are getting really, really aggressive here. Hyper aggressive, in fact, as UON, they've thrown everything in the defense here.
Yeah, defense is good, but do we get a little bit more? Both sides is aggressive. They have not known to be sitting at the back here. They are both ready to quickly strike another goal. You can see Ascent challenges Austin here. They're both ready to play for it, but it's going to try to be the annoying buzzing fly here. Doesn't really want to give that momentum back into Macquarie. Under 10, the countdown is here. Do we have something to say about it?
Do we have something to say that with the dying seconds left? It's going to be UON, a very entertaining fight there. 3-2. Macquarie just fell short of the mark here. UON going to continue this streak that they've gone so far here. Beautiful stuff. But yeah, I mean, UON, 10 shots. So hyper-aggressive, really.
That's what you want to see. In a game like Rocket League, you always want to see aggression. You always want to see those stellar players, the team synergy working out. And of course, when it comes down to it, Macquarie, they didn't have as much opportunities, but they did do with whatever they could to make it happen. So, game number 1 goes to UON. Game number 2, do we have a little bit more? As Ray quickly clears this one, Sir Banana also gets knocked out here. And do we see that aggression being stopped? Both sides says, nope, you're going to see a lot more attack.
Yeah, UON, they've got the gumption, they've got the audacity to push straight into MQU's field here as MQU really under scrutiny here, get under the pump. There's Aptix going on in to get real aggressive. Aptix, we've seen a very key play in getting that early aggression in, and a Bud with a follow-up, of course, dynamic duo here, but it's going to be Ascent looking to try and find something here.
Well, as they are just trying to figure out the group steal, UON. They said, well, we don't really need to find anything else except just that little bit of a leap. Wow, look at that. It's a 2-pronged attack coming from Austin and Sir Banana, but it's not enough just yet. As they are looking, the delivery is the top bumper. It is not going to be going in. MQU should be feeling the back pain of it. In the meantime, the counterplay is in play. Austin trying to desperately clear this one away, but you can see Ascent is going to be going through as Austin gets knocked out.
Yeah, just straight off the T-bar. MQ are getting so dangerously close. There's been so many instances where the goal feels just so tantalizingly close, but they just can't find the right spot to put it in, and Ascent just comes swinging right on in, just out of nowhere. Just gonna rain down an absolute beautiful goal. Gonna sail on through. Final tap in as UON gonna draw first blood here.
Oh, that was magical. Ascent was playing straight into his name right there, keeping it just ascending straight up. Don't really think too much about it. And now with the response coming through, Makori looking to get that kickoff, trying to maybe get that early aggression in while remaining to get that distance. There's not enough resources collected until now, and that's going to be the swing that they're going to have to give away and give up. And so Austin quickly gets to clear through. There is the Banana trying to maybe get it, but it's a little bit too quick of the ball. Doesn't really get a tap in, and Ascend here for the challenge.
Yeah, Ascend looking to draw their way in, but just sailing right on in to try and find something here. It's getting a little bit close. It's getting really, really close, uncomfortably close, even as MQU. They're really, really under the pump here.
Yeah, right here as oh, it is Ascend once again. He keeps on stealing, and he is the Prince of Thieves right here, looking to work off Bart here. You can see Austin had the right idea, looking at it, but it's going to be knocked away as well. But completely blocking it. The aggression absolutely alive for UN, where Makori is falling to the back. Not as much opportunities as they should have been given, as this could be a turning point for them.
They're just dashing right on in UN. They've built up very, very solid defense here in terms of the gameplay going on here, and of course the scoreboard as well, 2-0. That's going to put a lot of pressure, a lot of onus on MQU to put up something equally as aggressive. And oh, okay, the mechanics coming in, some beautiful aerial handiwork here.
Oh,
nothing
boy.
really
I tell you what, this is something where Makori gonna have to do a lot more. Oh my God. Give this man a medal. Give it to him already. Ascend is ready to play. Look at that. Beautiful recess. Going straight into the court. He sees it. That is finesse, if I had to say it. 3-0. And it's all worked out from Ascend here. The fine control is just showing the difference. Makori, 2 minutes left. Gonna have to show us something. Give us a goal. Give us the counter. Anything will work.
Yeah, it's looking brutal here. As UN, they are a force to be reckoned with here, as MQU Reckoning delivered upon them, and again, it's Ascent! No one can stop this man. He is on the warpath. He is looking to go on this rampage 4-0, and no response from MQU yet.
Oh boy, that is a rather tough one. Coming in Makori, they're going to have to immediately do something. Something needs to change. Not sure exactly how they're going to be getting this one, but they need to get that momentum back into their side, as there is going to be the area bounce back in. But guess what? Ascend is already here for the counter. He's already here for the steal. And everyone Makori is scrambling, trying to maintain that control.
Yeah, just pulling anything out at this point is sheer desperation. And again, it's just like that. 5-0 as UN. They're not going to let up this pressure. They're already so far ahead, but that does not mean they are going to pull back on the aggression. They're taking this from 0 to 100 in mere seconds.
Welcome to Rocket League, baby. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. As soon as you get that momentum, the goals don't stop. As you can see, Makori desperate, trying to make anything happen. Ascend knocking that one away with Ray, and Ray trying to maybe find something, but he's without resources, but quickly pips it straight down into the side. Ascend collects his and ready to go for the counter, and he knocks it away. There is going to be a little bit more reevaluation, but you know what? When it comes down to it, MQU only have one thing in mind, and that is goals after goals.
Yeah, it's a lot of seeding going in. There's an opportunity there, but Banana just fell short. As UN really well and truly in control of everything. Him! Okay, there's something back. There's something. MQU not going to go down without a goal. They will get one, but yeah, he's going to need a lot more of that for MQ to try and get back into this.
That's right, Sir Banana. He is still here to play. He is going to be the one to make at least something back for Makori. But we do have to say, there's only 1 minute left onto the clock. They need 4 to equalize. They need you. And oh my God! Could have been a very heartbreaking moment right there, but when we say a heartbreak, it is still breaking and shattering for Makori. They need to find the response immediately.
Yep. I have no qualms about it. They need something, but Abtix comes swinging right on in to prevent anything from happening here. Ray just not quite there. In order to get something in.
Uh-oh. Yep. And that's
brutal.
what happens.
This is just brutal, honestly. 6-1.
I tell you what else could be really brutal right now. in this 30 seconds left onto the clock, we can still have a Brazil on deck right here. There is still a possibility of 7-1 onto the card. The last humiliation can still be inputted by UON. So Makori, even if you do go down, do not go down in that kind of a style. What can we say about it?
18 seconds left, and oh, just getting so close. There's an opportunity here. No, it's so close. With 12 seconds left, MQU, their fate is all but sealed here. As UON come swinging in, and they're keeping up this aggression to the last dying seconds here, and they will not let go here at all whatsoever.
GG's. It is going to be UON taking a 2-0 over Makori in the very aggressive match showing of today. I gotta give it to them. Both sides has played really, really well.
Yeah, UON, I mean, they made a long journey down here, so they're not gonna go down without drawing blood, without hunting down these teams here. As a UON, it's an absolutely crazy, crazy victory here, and they've shown well and truly what they're made of.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, now that we know UON is here to compete, they have really cemented themselves as the biggest aggressor of today's tournament. But you know what? When it comes down to having really good matches, we have more coming up in the next few minutes. It is going to be between UNSW against Makori. So don't go anywhere. We will come back in about 5 minutes. And welcome back into Aussie Comic Con with the AEL. And right now we have another match of Rocket League to go. It is gonna be between UNSW and Macquarie. This is actually very, very fun of a match, aren't we? Like, we've seen Macquarie open with UCID, we've seen UON come back into it, and everyone's just having a really nice showing. But of course, what do you think that we're gonna be expecting now?
Not really sure what's to come of these ones here, but I mean, MQU is a little rough, so they're still going to be reeling from that previous loss here. But yeah, it's going to be good nevertheless.
All right, and so we did see where UNSW and Macquarie both was able to edge out a win before, but right now Macquarie working to the backboard after a little bit of aggression. And when we talk about that, Xenulus, he is here to play, opening up with a goal.
Yeah, with only 19 seconds in, Xenulus just going to be sailing right past the MQU defense. So already, a little bit shaky here, but still plenty of time left for anything to happen.
Exactly, and the demo, get Ray right out of here, saying this guy is playing way too good for a little bit, and you can see UNSW maintaining that control. Also, it's going to be dribbling around. He's toying with the ball here. He's saying, if you want to come and get it, you're going to have to get a little bit more. And Ray, one of the reasons that they wanted to take him out really early, it's going to be the one to threaten everything else. Without too much of a boost coming on both sides, UNSW looking to maintain that form of control. Xenulus looking for his team. Brown Stickman onto the side. Maybe they can get something done, but Sir Ekan into the air does miss the ball. And counter attack from Austin here. What's going to be the answer?
Austin just kind of left on an island without much support, but support not necessary. Austin started enough to set up Sir Banana for the goal straight on in. So MQ, you're going to respond right on back, not going to miss a beat. 4 minutes left, and really 2 goals, an even split.
That's it. Get those goals going. We want to see action. And right away, there is a kickoff. Both sides are obeying the rules here. Austin quickly maintaining the lead, but he gets taken out exactly the same time with Sir Ekan. And at the same time, both sides playing an immediate 2v2 until now. Sir Ekan, it is going to be okay, but it's not on point. Oh, hang on a second. Brown Stickman has way more than enough speed.
Yeah, just some sheer momentum of Brown Stickman just blasting straight on in through the goal. Austin just can't tame the beast here as UNSW. I mean, it's only a matter of seconds before these goals. We're already seeing 3. It's absolutely crazy.
Oh, that's the way it is, get a little bit rowdy, get a little bit more into the gear, and we want to see all of that happen. In the meantime, Brown Stickman, he is looking to just try to park this one back into the corner of Macquarie. And Macquarie, while they have been okay for the respawns, here comes Xenulus. What can you do? Oh. Ooh.
That was a beautiful setup there. Really set up for success there, but just at the end, MQU gonna hold themselves steady. Xenulus looking really, really terrifying here. As MQU gotta be really aware of what's going on here.
Oh, the setup was there, but the angle was not. Instead, Xenulus, here we go, looking for the air delivery, going down towards by Ray and Austin, both in line, but it's not enough to shut out Sir Ekan. And you can see it, how fast they are playing. UNSW, they like to play into the air, where with Macquarie, they see it, but there's nothing to keep on stopping this aggression. UNSW leading by 2.
Yeah, the positioning just absolutely perfect coming up from UNSW. Good support coming in to set each other up for the best possible outcome. And okay, off the rip, just like that. Xenulus, calm down at least and give them some breathing room here as UNSW are getting really, really aggressive here, and MQ still really haven't figured it out just yet.
Yeah, UNSW, they are here to really show how much mechanical prowess that they all possess. And in the meantime, where we saw Sir Ekan and Xenulus really deliver, Brown Stickman is also here for the defense. Xenulus looking to just bounce a little bit more, challenging Sir Banana. It is not enough just yet, but in the meantime, you can see just how much of a threat that they are continuously piling onto Macquarie.
Yeah, it's really just kind of a dog pile here. It's all just clashing back and forth, back and forth. 2 minutes left on the clock, 44 goals down. That's 3. We've got over to UNSW, 1. Only just 1 over to MQU. So, really, you got to be on red alert here if you're MQU.
Yeah, really get a little bit of a...
Oh. Oh.
Well, a little bit of a self-sabotage is always going to be a nice one, but in the meantime, the threat, the drop, Ray fought the counter, not enough as he's going to be knocked away as well. In the meantime, you can see Austin immediately turns around and they are looking to just clear it, but it's just like a net. UNSW continuously to pile it on. They keep on narrowing the field of play for Macquarie, and there isn't any room for them to be playing into here.
Yeah, I mean, UNSW, they've kind of thrown defense into the wind, just abandoned it, and just putting up a really, really good offense. You know, as they say, the best offense, the best defense is offense. And that's exactly what they're showing here. Minute 10 left on the clock here. MQ, really struggling here. An opportunity there delivered by Sir Banana, but Zenulus going to put a stem in it, going back right on in. But it's not to be. The setup just isn't quite there.
Yeah, right there you can see it. There definitely was a little bit of an angle for them. Macquarie desperate to try to make something happen, but it's just not being given an opportunity. Everything is all UNSW. They mean business. They mean the corners. They meet the sharp angles. And now Ray going to the top, trying to maybe find something. Serpenado onto the side. The support is not enough. And Zenulus once again looking for the delivery ball and the counter. It's sick.
Wow. From that far away, it's an absolute sniper shot straight on in with MQU, just not able to stop it here with 36 seconds left. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it doesn't seem doable for MQU here. Might just be a write-off, might just be a GG go next, and hopefully try and bring it back in game 2.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame here. Macquarie definitely saw a lot more opportunities coming through, but it's just not enough for them to be maneuvering around, where UNSW is just pure finessing. They know exactly where they should be moving around. They know exactly how you should be playing. The angles, the bounces, the aerials are all working out in stellar performance, where Sir Ekan is still here to defend Sir Banana here on the other side. Maybe he's looking for a Ray to get something happening in the final few seconds. The countdown is here, but it is not going to make a difference.
Yep, not gonna happen. There's an MQU gonna concede it. Wow. Really?
Welcome to Rugby League.
Okay.
That's all what it is. Get the buzzers in, and yep, that's just happens.
Wow.
It just happens.
Yeah, just rubbing salt in the wound is UNSW as they make off with an absolutely brutal victory here, 5-1, and it's not giving MQU a chance whatsoever. Just look how many shots are taken. 14. 14. Wow.
Yep, it's 14 against 4 when it comes down to the opportunities, and you can see where the aerials has worked out a lot more. When you do have that base mechanics and the resources to back it up, it is just so much more easier to be playing, and the performance between both, it's a lot more apparent. And then at the same time, you know, where UNSW, they are already ready to go to park it back in Macquarie. This is the chance to strike back.
Yeah, this is indeed Macquarie. They're fueled by desire to win, just fueled by bitterness. And oh, wow. 11 seconds.
Yep.
11 seconds.
Yep.
That's all they need. 11 seconds.
Yeah, it's a 113 parking it straight in. Zenulus says, I got everything into the tank. Let me just quickly dump all the resources, and that's what I'm going to be getting. No one can be stopping it. Fast action, very, very steady pace, and it was calculated all around.
It was absolutely brutal. UNSW, they've got MQ in a chokehold, and slowly but surely constricting even further. Just like that. There's opportunity about Sir Banana with a save to prevent any more misery from going on. Ground stick map, regain control of the ball, but Austin looking to try and get thrown into the mix here. Some demo coming in here. There's a ball. Oh! Nope. That's an easy touch. Nope.
Yeah, well, it was just, you know, a little bit of a rolling pace here. They were just going to be cautious about it. Nothing they can do about it, but this is a counter.
No.
There is going to be the knockaway. Ray, thankfully, was there to respond. Did have enough into the tank. And at the same time, you can see a Zenulus onto the top. He immediately wants to get that ball back in. He says, if you want to be parking it, it's going to be parking back into your corner.
Yeah, it's going back and forth right now. UNSW is still keeping up the ante, really keeping this high octane here as MQU still playing from the rear again. That's this angle, not quite there, not quite there.
You can see it. The idea was there. Zenulus was there, but Sir Ekan, he says, hang on a second, where you have a lot more of a show right there, I have speed. And there it is, a full delivery, kaboom!
Straight right on in from the rear. Sneak attack, if you will, as UNSW going to sneak on forwards 2-0 as MQU still yet to put a goal here as it's looking really, really rough. But still, there's still plenty of time. Just like that, there's an opportunity presented to them on a silver platter. Who will get goal number 1 here. But still needing an extra one to go even with UNSW.
Yeah, let's go. Macquarie is not out of this one just yet. You know, they have to get another one to quickly catch this one in. And I'll tell you what, Ray has been threatening here as much as he can with Sir Banana. And at the same time, you know, they're not looking for it.
Oh!
The aerial straight into the bumper, though, is not going to be working out for UNSW. But it is still there. Look at that. Sir Ikem recorrects the course and says, if the first take wasn't there, there's always going to be the second one. Let me just quickly turn it around. Beats out Sir Banana and kaboom.
Wow. I just look at that control coming in from UNSW. They are well and truly, metaphorically and physically, on the ball today. 3-1. They're just going absolutely nuts here.
Yeah, and we do get a little bit of a nutty action coming in. Brown Stickman and Zenulus looking to just quickly play the 1-2 right here. So Ikem's going to beat this one out. So Banana had the right idea. But the thing is, Austin looking for the response here. And they are trying to just park a few more things back into UNSW. But the thing is, you have Zenulus and Suricam. That could be a little bit of a problem as 3 players looking to maybe get something done. Very clutch, but it's going to be cleared.
Seems like even the players themselves are quite astounded about what's transpiring on the field here. There's 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. Banana again with an opportunity there, but got to get sent back on out. But MQU just trying the absolute best to try and sink it in.
Yeah, that's it. This is what happens when you play the competition. You have the crowd, you work it, and you really start to feel yourselves. Everyone's having fun. 2 goals trailing here from Macquarie. They are looking, Sir Banana and Austin, trying to find the opportunity. But it's going to be clear, here is going to be a demo. Austin is going to grab the ball back into it, and it's going to be a full reset.
Yep, reset coming in, some demo going on. Zenulus take it out. Sir Ikem sends it on home again for UNSW. Oh dear, ZK. What's going on here? It's not looking good for MQU, I must say.
Well, they had the right idea. Except the problem is that was only 1 player. You can take out the others as well. And so the 2-point attack is working out. They are doing it at multiple angles. And Ray here, an opportunity! It's going to be fine! Ray is going to double up. They are going to trail it still. There's still a little bit of a hope here coming in from Macquarie.
Yep. Every rain cloud always has a silver lining here. And the silver lining here for MQU is that one. It's going to put a bit of morale back into the ranks, get fuel into the fire here. There's still a decent amount of time for them to get something done here. Zenulus gonna hold them back though. But MQU really well and truly getting up in their faces. So close again.
When you do have a little bit more of an angle, it's just so much more harder to be playing. And you know what? At the same time, the counters are good. Both sides, they are just opening up their field. They are opening their goals as well. They said, yeah, we can do 3-man attack. We don't have to worry about the defender here. And they are going to be crashing in. So Ikem was just blocking the defender here, trying to make sure that they distract them. Here comes the aerial. It's not going to be good. It's going to be missing. That's dangerous. As Sir Banana gets another one.
Okay. All right, UNSW. Letting the foot off the accelerator a little bit here. MQU doing the opposite. Taking this from 0 to 100 really quickly. This was a pretty one-sided affair, but I must say, MQU, they're making a resurgence here. With a minute left on the clock as well, there is definitely an opportunity for overtime here.
Here we go. Macquarie, this is a lot of time left for you to make something happen. And of course, if you're UNSW, yeah, look at that. Zenulus just like, yep, let me quickly get a little bit of a show going on. Still can't be threatening a lot more. Brown Stickman is unfortunately going to have to concede onto that one as well. No resources means that you can't really stay up into the air. And of course, Austin looking to get it, but he's going to quickly demo Zenulus out of here, but there's no support just yet.
just yet. It's all close again as MQU, they're putting everything out, pulling all the stops out. Oh, it's so close. Oh, just back and forth, back and forth. Oh, it's getting dangerously close here.
Here we go. The countdown's about to start right here. Zenulus, it does have a little bit more going back into the tank, looking for the drop, looking for the lucky bouncy in, but oh! Not enough just yet, but still, it is going to be Sir Ikem. He is going to hammer the nail into the coffin with only 3 seconds left. Mokori's hopes are now being dashed.
Dashed, minced up, desiccated, demolished. Whatever adjective you could use. MQU, they're feeling it right now, and only 3 seconds left. It seems all hope has been abandoned here.
Buzzer?
Oh!
Do we have a buzzer? They are just going to keep on playing it. Keep the ball alive. That's it. We want to see one more. Who's going to give it to us? Here we go. Zenulus looking for it. Looking to get something, anything. We almost got there, but it is going to be UNSW taking it 2-0 over Mokori.
Yeah, very nicely done. I mean, there's a bit of a resurgence coming back from MQU towards the end there, but it was UNSW going to keep up that pressure, keep up that aggression, that anti, and MQU unfortunately just not really able to keep a hold of it.
Yep, absolutely. And look, it was a really good match, nice and aggressive. Both sides did show that they were here to play, possess the absolute skills to take it all the way. And of course, we will quickly go into a BRB, and we will be back with the final game of the day between UNSW and UON. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are ready to go from the AEL desk here with the final match of the day. My name is ZK with only opponents. It is going to be time for the last match between UNSW and UON. What do you reckon?
Oh, it's going to be an absolutely good one. I mean, both of these teams have got themselves quite the amazing, disparaging victories here. So, who best to play for last here? UNSW versus UON, going to go head-to-head here.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to attacking, both sides has really shown off that they have the necessary skills to quickly win it out. But more than anything else, it has been a really good showing, right? We saw UNSW, they started the day and they were already like warmed up, ready to go. And then we saw UON come back right after and they were like, hang on a second, we got a lot of forte here as well. So as we quickly get this kickoff started, give it up for UNSW and UON. These two guys deserve all the cheers.
Yeah, they do indeed here. It's going to be Ascent making his brave or bold stand once again. Ascent really been a key player of this UON squad here. UNSW likewise has yeah, nothing really too egregious going on. Just going back and forth for now, just testing the waters here.
Yeah, right here, a little bit of testing, trying to feel each other out. The moment is here to be defined here, although Brown Stickman is going to slowly descend this one, looking for the lucky bouncy. There is going to be the clear identified by Apticus. And I think where we had that little bit of a pause in the beginning, here comes the attack.
Yeah, just a little too close to comfort there for UON, but they still managed though. But okay, all right, Aptix. Got to strike it right on past UNSW here to draw the first goal here for UON.
Yeah, I think this is where everyone has to really focus and see exactly what's going on. It is still a big 0-3. UON here, they have seen a lot more success when it comes down to attack, but that could be dangerous as everyone got knocked to the side. And so Ikem, he says, well, I guess I'll just be taking this one all the way. Look at that, Brown Stickman knocks it away, but missing it. And so Ikem just says, easy peasy.
I'm pretty lucky the opportunity was there. No one was there to save. So just straight down the line, straight on into the back of the goal. Not even 1 minute, and we've already got 2 goals.
That's it. That's what Rocket League does to you. In the meantime, a little bit of a miss from Bud here. It's not really going to be really effective, but Ascent has been taken out, but it's not enough. Get the second one for Aptis.
Wow. You're getting real aggressive here as Aptix just sailing right on in. I mean, like I said, Aptix has really been the key player here for UON. Just that aggression and just getting set up for the goals. It's absolutely beautiful to see.
Yeah, while he was, doing most of the defense and analyzing and leading the team here, definitely putting on a show with 2 massive goals. UNSW, they are working off the win against Mokori, so maybe they should still be maintaining that form. But the thing is, when good form means better form. That is the key difference at the moment. But Xenolus, back to the antics, ready for the air delivery, looking for a clear way. But it is still going to be the man, Aptis, ready to defend.
Yeah, just keeping up that aggression. It's going to be UON. They're in pole position right now, so there's no reason to let up. They're going to keep this one going, but UNSW are going to respond back in kind here, just trying to get that ball in, to try and even this back up. Some good touches, good passes going on here. So nothing really too yet set up for either team.
Yeah, a rare miss there from Sir Ikem. It's going to just quickly take this one out, but Aptis, oh my god, it's going to be the delivery to Ascent. And I do have to say, the setup, look at here. Aptix up, and then Ascent is already here, ready to continue.
It's very nicely done. Good coordination, good teamwork, Aptix and Ascent. There's taps coming in, the passes are good as UNSW really starting to feel the heat here now.
All right, do we get a little bit more aerial coming in, or do we see more UON just completely working this one? Remember, Ascent has been a key player to set this one up as well. Send this onto the side. There is going to be the defense. They have identified the counter is just as quick as Bud is going to be knocking it back into the corner of UNSW and looking for another setup. They're looking for the bumper, but it's not going to be there for the support.
They're not going to be there as UON still maintaining a really high level of aggression here, but you can see the teamwork really coming into full force here as UNSW starting to be little shaky here. Just over 2 minutes left on the clock. Definitely some time here. Oh, Zenulus. There was an opportunity. Some good maneuvering, but just fell short of the mark.
Yeah, you can see he is still on there, ready to go. But the thing is right now, UON definitely has the angles and they have the momentum riding it back in, immediately robbing it from UNSW. And where we do see a lot of good plays coming in from UNSW, UON right now is just showing that they have the upper foot into this game with 1 minute and 43 left onto the clock.
Oh.
So he can... Nice attempt.
Yeah, very good save coming up from Bud there to prevent a disaster from occurring here. 3-1, it's a pretty decent gap that UNSW still need to make up for, but it seems a little desperation has set in now. Just under minute 30 left on the clock. Zenulus is trying to go for something here, but Aptic's going to stop him right at the pass here. Time slowly ticking away.
Oh.
Just like that. In an instant, just like that, UON are going to continue the reign of terror here.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a difference maker right here. You can see UNSW where they were still trying to get themselves invested. UON identified the open areas as, yep, no problem. We will quickly get that delivery. So you can going to win this one up, but it's not going to be the straight line as he found in the beginning. And UON, they are just going to maintain that kind of a speed and control. They are happy to continuously play into the offense, but in the meantime, they don't need to do too much more. It's just going to be taking that possession as much as they can.
Yeah, a minute left on the clock, and 3 goals still needed for UNSW to tie this one back up. And a Sanders opportunity that presented as well. But I mean, at this point, at this late into the game, I don't think it really matters if UON misses extra goals here. It's just all about preventing a UNSW from doing the same here. It seems like they've done everything that they need to do here. 38 seconds left on the clock. They need an absolute miracle to win this one back.
Oh, and final 30 is here. Both sides, they know exactly what to be doing. UON, they are just comfortable right now. Looking at the air delivery. Zenulus was there. Looking at maybe so you can having a little bit of a control, but it's not enough to get the tap. Brown Stickman looking for a Zenulus onto the side, but it's going to be locked away by their own team. And so final 10 seconds left. That is an opportunity denied by Bud.
Yeah, Bud has just been so good at maintaining that defense of the UON goal here. And really a thorn in the side here. It's just a perfect symphony of team. Bud on the defense, Aptix on the attack. This is absolute pandemonium going on here. UON 4-1, an absolutely crushing victory here.
Yeah, I like that. You know, it is absolute chaos. And of course, in the meantime, where UNSW, they had all the attacks there. UON, they had less opportunities and they had a lot less of an opportunity to make sure that they can get something done, but yet they scored a lot more. They found the angles, they denied key opportunities from UNSW. So in this BO3, UON taking up the first one is very important as Bud just gets completely demoed out.
Yeah, Bud blown sky high here. Oh!
Yep.
Alex.
It just happens when everything is just up into the air and no one has any resources to collect. Get a little bit of a death star right there.
Yeah, it seems like UON just well and truly on a path of domination here. And so early on, they've already got themselves a nice buffer zone established. But back into action again, back into the fray, Ascent, maintaining possession of the ball. Oh, some nice aerial maneuvering going on there. UNSW scrambling to try and get the ball back.
Yeah, this is something. Hang on, maybe not enough. Oh, it's just so hard to get it through their defense here. Aptix, he has been the one to identify exactly what's going on, working with Bud on that familiar pace, but Zenulus finally comes back alive and he says, let me get this one in. We need the response and I'm going to be the one to deliver it.
Yeah, signs of life coming back from UNSW here. They were flatlining earlier, but still a couple of beeps here and there. The heartbeat weak, but it is there. They're still going to need something a lot more stronger to be convinced that UNSW can take this one to a map.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, Ascent with such a skewed angle here. They were just looking at Zenulus. This is his prime time, but he had nothing left onto the tank. And Aptix immediately just going to be demoed out here. They have identified that he's been such a problem for them. At the same time, UON looking to maybe pucker back in. And Zenulus, he does have some more, but the challenge is going to be remaining strong.
Yeah, the response from UON strong as ever. The connection is strong. The line is stronger than ever here. Mad Dash is coming in as Abtix going to hold them back and steal the ball right on the back. Every time that UNSW seemingly gets an advantage here, it's snatched right out of their hands here.
Oh, hang on a second. All right, there was Zenulus. Yeah, he says, no, not on my watch just yet. Meanwhile, they are going to quickly take out Sir Ekan. Aptix quickly gets that one out of there, and Ascent looking for the response, looking for Bart here, but Sir Ekan has already respawned and he is ready to go. Aptix maybe getting something else to be done, but that's not enough of an angle. Denied resources, and Zenulus into the aerial.
A lot of opportunities here. It's just going back and forth, so close. But 2 minutes 53 left on the clock. UON and UNSW locked at even 1-1 apiece here. It's getting pretty close.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game right now. This second game out of the best of 3 definitely could be a change here. If UNSW, if they find any success, they are going to be on track here to bring us to game number 3. But in the meantime, UON ever so slightly faster into the response, trying to maintain control. And when you have a lot more possession than the other side, you're going to be given a lot more opportunity. But here comes an opportunity. Golden being denied.
Yeah, Abtix has really just been a thorn in the side of UNSW's entire series so far. It's an absolute menace on the field that UNSW just can't get rid of here. Close, yeah, but no cigar. It's just going back and forth here.
Yeah, you can see it. There is a little bit of deadlock again, and this is the struggle. Everyone's looking to just break it out, trying to get that goal in order to swing that momentum. Brown Stickman might just be given the opportunity. He's still going to be denied. Sorry, Ekan. He gets that one through.
Just when it looked all but lost, just swinging right on in, the hero into action. Sir Ekan sinks it straight on in, clean and true as UNSW. They surge ahead here, 2-1. UON need to come swinging right on back.
All right, here we go. That should be momentum. Swing back to UNSW. They should be maintaining as much possession as possible. Sir Ekan identifies it, knows it, quickly knocks it away. He says, the more we keep it up into the air, the more better it is. And they were looking to get a little bit more, looking for Zenulus, but the descent is not going to be enough just yet, as Brown Stickman looking to maybe get a little bit more done. And you can see the setup is there, but you got to be a little bit careful when you're operating like this.
Yeah, it's getting a little dicey here as we approach the dying minute of the game here. Still close, UON still in with an opportunity to even this back up and take this to overtime here. But minute 10 is UNSW well and truly locked in here to keep them out, and so close.
Yeah, it's not enough, not in position. Oh! No, that's not what we want to see. A crucial mistake has happened, and UNSW will take that with stride. Look at Brown Stickman, very happy with it. Does catch Aptix finally off guard. A nice down the middle shot. And I tell you what, this might just be looking into a 3 game.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are just very, very well coordinated together. So honestly, not surprised that this could definitely potentially go to a 3rd game here. Still playing this one out. 43 seconds left. UON needing 2 more. Very, very possible. But as time ticks down with each dying second, it's looking less and less possible.
All right, here we go. Final 30 left here. And you can see UNSW is just happy to keep control back into it, looking for a little bit more aerial. Bud's going to be going for the counter-attack with Aptix. Maybe getting something done, but it's not enough as Sir Ekan was already in position to descend into it. And you can see it. Right now, they are just going to try to maintain control. If that one went in, that would have been crucial for UM, but alas, it's not going to be the case. And Zenulus is going to be working into this one with Sir Ekan, and they are going to shut them out.
Going to shut them down indeed. As with the dying seconds, there goes the hopes of UON to bring this to a 2-0 as well. It's back and forth, still alive, but it's going to be UNSW. The strike right on back. They are not going to go down without a fight. They will take this the whole distance, 3-1, as we go to game 3.
Yeah, I think UNSW has had that kind of a lead when it comes down to getting a lot more shots done. They've always had a lot more every single time. They said, well, you know what, if we get more opportunity to strike, we will be getting this one through. And in the meantime, it has worked out for them. They did break the momentum, and they were able to just completely swing to their side. And now it's the best of 3 activated.
Yep, it is. There's only one final victor. One team will remain supreme, and one team will be valiant in defeat here. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be UNSW, or is it going to be UON? The storyline unfolds here. This is the end of the road for both of these teams.
There we go. You better not be pulling anything else, and you're going to have to show us your real cards, your real strength. What is going to be your team? What's going to be the core philosophy? Bring it out right now. Show us your specialty.
Oh!
And there it is from Ascent.
Ascent in name and Ascent in nature, going to ascend right on up to an amazing goal straight on in 15 seconds. It's going to rise up to the occasion and get early advantage for UON here.
All right, here we go. What's going to be the next one? They are going to quickly go to, oh, Xenulus. It's a key opportunity. Being knocked away just barely, and in the meantime they are going to be okay to clear it. Ascent is going to be fine, gets all the resources dumped and replenished immediately into the right position. UNSW looking for maybe something onto the corner, but there's no support just yet.
Yeah, no support just on yet, but it's Ascent and Bud hand in hand, just trying to stop them back and Ascent again. Wow, just like that, he strikes in less than 30 seconds. 2 goals.
Yep.
2 in less than 30 seconds.
This man, he knew exactly what he was doing. He was parking himself, just waiting for the ball. He goes, I am open. Get it into the air, and we'll make some magic. Meanwhile, Bud quickly clears that one away. They are going to get a demo onto Aptix as well. Xenulus is going to be the one to knock it into the midfield. You can see Aptix respond, trying to maybe get something else, but it's not going to be enough as UON trying to just get this pace through. Ascent is happy to quickly provide a little bit more backup onto this side. Where UNSW struggling in, looking for the side play into the mid, looking for the response, but 2 players are already knocking it down.
Yeah, UON really got an Inferno blazing right now. They're red hot and still ready to go. There's no signs of stopping, but Xenulus with an opportunity, but UON got to be too aware, got to stop that one where they stand here. With 3 minutes 30, and Bud going again, a big send, but no response.
Oh, that could have been something, but not enough of a speed and not enough of an angle. The touch was not magical just yet, but Sir Ikem looking for Brown Stickman, looking at the 1-2 pass. He's going to get knocked away. Not really too much to do, and Ascent here looking to get the immediate drop. They still have control. The dribble is there, but Sir Ikem knows exactly what to do about it. Xenulus gets a light touch. They are going to try to get the tap in, but it's not going to be enough of a speed.
Not going to be enough. Just under 3 minutes left. UON still have pole position here. Aptix almost with an opportunity there. But UNSW still going to hold the line strong. Keep them back here. Yeah, it seems like UNSW now adopted a more so defensive strategy here, as UON are really still ramping up that aggression here. But Xenulus wants to change that narrative here. Bud comes screaming in. That could have been very, very bad for UON. But they keep it together.
Yeah, right there you can see it, Xenulus trying to maybe make something happen, but the thing is, his support doesn't have anything left into the resources, doesn't have the boost. They need to collect a few more right now. They are going to deny Bud, which is a great thing, but the thing is, Ascent is here to threaten. There is going to be the knock away from Brown Stickman. The thing is, when you do knock it away and you follow up, there's nothing else that you can do, because eventually you're going to be crowded 1-on-3, and as they are going to be looking at Xenulus, going to whiz out the aerial. Maybe there's an opportunity, but it's going to be missed.
It's going to be missed here, so Ekem looking to try and change the narrative here, looking to bring something forth. UNSW here, but it's not going to be the case, so the ball firmly in the control of UON. Oh, wait, hold! Oh, a bit of a dog pile in there. But just bouncing off the corner here, UNSW, an opportunity gone. UON is still going to reign supreme here.
Yeah, UNSW, things are looking a little bit dire and they are starting to get more desperate. You can see the individual attempts are all there. While they are trying to hype themselves up, it is the shutdown coming in from UON. And as they are going to be continuously challenging this Zenulus from the top, maybe there's something, but it's going to be completely knocked away. The save is here. UON does have the mechanics. They have the analyzers already completed on UNSW. UNSW, they need all 3 members maybe to get something.
With just over a minute left on the clock, seems like the fate of UNSW has well and truly been sealed here. The death warrant signed here as UON looks to deliver the killing blow here and hold the line steady. All they need is 50 seconds. UON, they just need to hold the defense, but UNSW, there's a lot of pressure here to try and get 2 to take this to overtime.
Oh, there is still time for some magic to be happening here. UNSW just needs 1 in order to activate that counter-attack. Meanwhile, they are flipping everything that they can onto the table, and it's just not happening. 30 seconds left. Things are starting to look from bad to worse. And UON, though, they're finding their strides all around. They are completely suffocating them onto the field, collecting every major resource. But hang on a second. It's not enough just yet.
Yeah, 14 seconds left. This game seems all but done. It seems like UON have punched themselves in as a victor in this matchup here. It was a battle of the Titans. UON versus UNSW went the entire distance here with 2 seconds left in the dying moments. It's going to be UON to break free, 2-1. Wow.
It wasn't an easy road for them. That's definite for sure. UNSW gave them a swing for their money. But then again, UON, they did drive all the way 2 hours to make it to this competition and to go home as the ultimate winner. Is a beautiful showcasing coming in.
Yeah, it was absolutely amazing. UNSW and UON are going head to head. It went the full distance. It went to a game 3, but it's going to be UON holding down the line, keeping up the aggression, keeping it cool, calm, and collected. So congratulations to UON. They make out with a beautiful victory. And commiserations to UNSW. They really well and truly made it far.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see it. The players themselves getting to know each other. And of course, this is people that play online all the time to compete. And in the future, if you do want to get yourself involved, make sure to enroll at university and to check it out with the AEL, because we have all the games all the time. You have your Rocket League, you have your Valorant, you have your CS2, all the games are all available for you to be competing. And of course, what a beautiful place to be at. Aussie Comic Con, onto this stage, and to be competing, representing, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it well and truly is. It's an entirely new feeling getting up here on the stage and playing in front of a crowd as well. It's just unreal. So a lot of experience here. Yeah, what a game.
Yeah, and before we go anything else and to start going with a awarding ceremony, we do have to thank our sponsors, don't we?
Of course, we do. Our amazing, amazing sponsors. First up, AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, we have HyperX and Officeworks. Make sure to power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and 0 distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
Of course, and last but not least, in Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available from your local grocer or from the website at indomie.com.au.
All right. And it looks like we are going to get ourselves ready for the awarding ceremony from all the teams. Beautiful.
Nice stuff.
Yeah, like what a showing. We begin immediately on the Saturday morning with some really amazing performances from all of the teams, from UCID to Macquarie to UNSW and to UON.
Yeah, all the way from Newcastle.
Yeah.
We've got reach.
We do. We do. And so it looks like we are looking to get him.
What's going on here?
Okay. It looks like we are going to quickly go into a break, but we will be back for some more actions later. And of course, make sure to check us out with Valorant coming up right after a break as well. And welcome back, everybody. It looks like we are ready to go for our second segment of the day. This is Aussie Comic Con at Sydney with the AEL. We are going to go through with Valorant, but before we do go through with it, we got a few sponsors to quickly shout out, don't we?
Of course we do. This all would not be possible without our amazing sponsors. First up, AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
After that, we do have to thank HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discovering gaming gear made to handle serious play.
Of course, last but not least, we've got Indomie, the noodle powder made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or from the website at indomie.com.au.
All right, and it looks like it is time to get Valorant on the road. If you haven't seen it, it is time to get yourself collected because the first match, who do we have?
We've got UON right up on the chopping block coming up against UCID. It's going to be an absolute blitzer of a game here. What a way to get things kick-started here. We've got a Valorant coming up as well. We've had Rocket League coming by. What a series of games that we had. Now, we're delving deep into the FPS world with some Valorant here, and we are going to Haven. You either love it or you hate it. It's Haven as the agent picks gonna come in here. So, Mr. ZK, what can we expect in terms of the agent picks coming out here onto Haven?
Well, Haven, it's always going to be the attacking side having a great time because you have so many ways to get yourself in. When you do have A-longs, when you have the C-longs, when you just want to attack from mid, that's always going to be fine. It's all a personal preference, but you need that information. If you don't get that information, you can't get the ball rolling, and that's why on the attacking side, UON, they are going to quickly have that server in. And look, I'm a personal fan coming in, coming in with Omen and Reyna. It means that you have the ability to quickly scope what you need to do and take fast action pace duels.
Yeah, I mean, for those who might not be too familiar with how Haven operates, it's one of those unique maps where there is an extra spike site available, A, B, and C. So there's an extra variable thrown into the mix on the defense and, of course, the attack as well. So traditionally, Haven is considered a quote-unquote attacker-sided map where there's these extremities that the defenders have to be really, really aware of, and their defenses are spread more thin. So there's going to be a really big clash. Usually that happens down in towards A long here, but interestingly enough, you usually do see a breach come in here on Haven, but no breach to be seen today.
Yeah, I think I'm a personal fan when I do see a breach because there's just so many areas that you can look to control and just take point, especially if we're playing to A to B. When you do get the ball rolling, it's such a tough ask to get through into it. And I gotta say, just a quick word of advice here. This man here on server on the side of UCID, that's actually the quote from Bruce Lee. It means under the heavens, I am alone. So I guess we just call him Bruce.
Wow. Wow, okay.
Yep. That's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
We just got to go with it, right?
Yeah, we got to go with it here. And on the side of UON, they're going to be starting out on the attack. UCID on the defense here. Pretty interesting setups that they brought here. The Omens have been mirrored. Pretty interesting pick in terms of the Sentinels brought in. KJ on the side of UON, Vise on the side of UCID. Pretty telling about how these setups are going to go here, but I mean, classic on the defender side. Going to opt for a 2-2-1 setup. The lone Sentinel set up on towards the C side with Yoru with a rotational gate crash thrown on a down. As we're going to get into action here, UON going for a full frontal attack down towards C long.
All right, without really disclosing what they should be doing, this is always going to be a tough guess for the defenders. And when you say tough defense, you can hear all the sounds, all the cues has already been alerted. You see exactly where everything's going to be happening. But the thing is, C is just going to be completely locked away. They are going to quickly secure to make sure that the spike is going to be planted right here. And that's going to be just like Garage doesn't really have any kind of an entrance. If they do, it's going to be a raw blind pick. They're looking to maybe work off just any kind of a footstep that might be happening. A little bit of a pot shot being taken here. And as they are going to quickly go in, there's going to be the blind being thrown as well. They finally take out Michi, but it's going to be traded immediately with Brady going down and Panda followed with Hazard.
Yeah, a lot of shots coming in back and forth. The deep to take one back. Fergie going absolutely big. A triple kill is secured. And now Neon, last one, standing behind the site here. As Hexel going to take out Fergie though, but Adif going to get the trade in. A huge clash going down on C, a 10-man retake post-plant as Yuan will reign as supreme in the pistol round here.
All right, here we go. It is a really nice opening statement, I gotta say. When you do win the beginning duel and, of course, getting the spike, I think that's something that we need to be quickly getting ourselves into it. It means a lot more of the attacker side is going to have the advantage. And, of course, you have the early guns. They can look to flex around. There is going to be a lot of Spectres going to be picked up, ready to quickly link this one in. And I believe this is just going to be the great Houdini, right? You give control over to C, and then A. It's just going to be tackled up. You can see the rotation, while it is a little bit desperate and a little bit late, it's still going to be okay as you doesn't really want to make a mistake and donate guns early.
Yeah, it's just an A split coming to fruition here. Not much available in left of defense here. Panda going to get taken out by kill, or Panda just on an absolute tear with a Spectre. Memzi going to join in on the fight. Hexel going to claw one back, but there's really not much else left here for UCIT here. These pistols are not going to be doing too much damage against these stingers. The deep will sting like a bee. Straight on out. Bruce taken out. And once again, it's Hazel left with just a classic in hand and a Dream is just hiding around the corner here. Got to slide in with a stinger. Dead to rights as UON surge ahead with a beautiful 2-0 start here.
Yeah, that's it. When it comes down to it, when you come through into UON, I do have to say, it is the maintaining lead in the beginning when you have the attacker side advantage. When you do pop up really early, it's so much more harder for the defenders to quickly react. So UON winning this one now is going to be an absolute no-brainer on Haven. A little bit of a worry. You are going to be swinging into UCIT, but this is going to beat the buy round. This is also the free for UON. If they do choose to quickly, get anything of a donation, any kind of a gun that they do take, is something that's not going to be recovered from UCIT.
Yeah, I mean, this is essentially a must-win round for UCIT. There's a pretty heavy investment of Vandals and Phantoms been tossed on into the mix. UON, I mean, they can technically afford to lose this one here. They've got the weaker weapons here. Fergie wasting no time to get stuck straight on in towards the B side here. Spike to go down, completely uncontested here. As UCIT just going to be playing for the retake here. This is a scenario that they're more often than not too familiar with here. These Vandals not being put to good use here, but Dark Cover to go down. The Deep just walking straight in through the Dark Cover, going to be taking them down as UON absolutely mint straight on through. Hazel going to be coming in through main though. Dark step up. As Bruce, last one alive. 1v1 as Panda with the Ghost to finish off the Vandal as UON. They're terrifying. A hat-trick secured UCIT by does not matter. These Vandals and Phantoms are absolutely nothing in the face of UON.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a disaster. UON does convert the extra free round. It means that they get the upgrade and puts UCIT onto the back foot. You hate to see it when the defending side losing it out in that kind of a pace on Haven. It also means that when it comes down to abilities, armors and everything, they're not going to have the full major right here. And so it gives UON a lot more place to play around, and they are opting to quickly switching ACA and coming with a classic. If you do want to react to it, you're going to be looking to drop a lot. But as they are going to be slowing down a little bit, I think they're just scoping out to see what kind of defender is going to be there. But that shot into the dark is crazy.
Okay, alright, Fergie just tapping straight on in, just gonna walk straight into that, but Hazel looking to strike from the back. Hexel actually gonna find the flank straight onto Memzi as Hazel's just perfect timing straight on through. The Stinger doing absolute menace work. Fergie lost on standing, and the jump click with the classic to finish him off. Hazel, just when UCIT looked pretty down here, it's just a Stinger and the classic to do it all.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You don't want to be dropping around like that. So crucial. And this is what's the critique that I was thinking about. It's like, if you're going to be taking the C and you know you have the upper hand, you have to go a little bit more quicker. And so they gave way too much options for UC to maneuver and caught them in an absolute trap. And so now the script is going to be a little bit flipped. Both sides going to have enough money to play around with. And the biggest problem is right now to see. If UON, they have the 4 ults ready to go. If they do start to utilize, they can absolutely maintain control. UCIT will most likely work off onto the next one as the drone is going to be thrown out just to maybe see if there's going to be any more defenders than initial. You look at the deep position from UCIT. Look at how far they're working towards this.
Yeah, there's a crunch coming in. The UON aren't just aware of it. The time to go is now. They've got to speed this up. They've got to make their way on in. That's a lockdown tossed on down. Going to keep UCIT out. The flank has been discovered. Going to keep them out for just a little while longer. Memzi going to be throwing out the net swarm to try and put UCIT at bay. But it's going to be UCIT to draw first blood here. But Fergie going to get the trade right on back here. 4-on-4 now. Spike still not down just yet. Knocked down on the site. It's going to be recovered. Now, slowly but surely, Usage start to mount the defense here. Shock dart coming on now, courtesy of Bruce. Not going to find its mark here, but the spike going down a little bit late though. But Brady, position revealed, and it's all on for the retake.
Yeah, on that side, they know what they still don't respond UN. They are going to be taken from all angles. They are going to have a response here. Now it's down on a one-on-one. They know what the position is here. Fergie looking at Bruce, and he's going to take it. What a clutch moment coming in. Should not be happening, but I'll tell you what, UN will take that round.
Yeah, I mean, these rounds are really coming down to the wire. Just clutches one back and forth here. But, I mean, just by looking at what UN are doing, they are doing nothing really special here. It's a very, very linear play style here. It's either just an all or nothing attack onto a specific site here, choosing to split, or just one and all just straight on in and down a pathway. So Usage still not really being able to kind of pinpoint exactly what UN are doing here, but surely now they've got the rifles in hand. Surely their fate can change here. There we go, that's a good start. Hazel with the first kill straight onto Panda. Oh, and another! Why not?
Yeah, why not? Make it a double. And right now, looking at the laser fingers, not going to be working out as Mimsy quickly takes down that shot. And I tell you what, Mimsy here in a crucial position, could be locked away. This could be a potential bait coming through as well. Both sides is just pivoting towards mid. And as ability is going to be thrown here and there, I'm not sure is that what they really want to do. UN, while they are still taking a very measured control, they are trying to set up some kind of an inquisition. I don't think that this is what UC really wants to tend to push. They are not going to do anything else, and it's happy to just quickly sit around A and B.
Recalling my box.
Yeah, mid just way too dirty, just way too difficult to clear on out, especially not since when Hazel has such a deep position down under the window. So UN gonna reassess the efforts down towards A. So Aldrone sent into sewers, just to try to find something, anything from the shadows. Not gonna be finding anything down towards C. So that's still a decent amount of information given, but the rotation coming back on out. Hazel, they walk straight to a trap, only good for the one, but Hazel's done a lot. Triple kill secured, so UN already down and potentially dusted here. 25 seconds left. They're making a mad dash over towards the seaside, but the rotation's already in here. Brady with just a classic though. There's a world where UN can get this through, but the sheer gotta keep out the spike. This is not good. This is very, very not good. It's gonna delay for a little while longer, but Brady, the classic, get dead. To rights Fergie, gonna get the spike down immediately. But the Hunter's Fury gonna deny the plant as Fergie's put in a really difficult spot. As the Hunter's Fury delivered by Bruce. Usid, they're coming back here.
Well, that was the situation, right? They both had it. They both had Hunter's Fury. It's like, do I get one in? Do I use mine or not? And I gotta say, you know, you see they really played that well. They knew that they had to keep something out there. They weren't 100% sure if that was going to be the full committal. It could just be a safe, could be a potential bait as well. Any guns that you do deny onto the Predators does not come back onto the next one as well. And so this is crucial. You know, you see, while they haven't really found their pace in the last round, they definitely found their stride. And in the meantime, UN onto the back foot, there is going to be ult immediately activated. And they do want to get a little bit more of a threat going. They want them to know that there is going to be a lot more aggression if UC decides to take a lot more of a deeper cover. And so drone coming out, just try to potentially see what they can get out of it. And that could be huge. They de-identified 2 people right there. Yes. It's going to be a little bit of shot.
Yes, it's already not boding well. UN here, they've already taken so much space here, and I mean, just like that, just by the push down towards A long, that's already a third of the map negated. So I mean, just by the pure map positions and the space that they've taken, this should definitely be a UCID round here. But I mean, you can take as much space as you want. If you're losing these gunfights, it's not going to go your way here, as UN really being absolutely brutalized and ripped apart. Kill Aura with a double to secure another round for UCID. As it really coming back here on the defender half.
Well, when you have the guns, you should also be playing for those positions rather more aggressively. You know, you see it, they're definitely not shy, especially when Blessed Storm was popping. They're like, you know what, that's fine. You know, if we do get you down, we will. There was just a trade for it, and if you just trade one person for a little bit more reset potential, you know what, you'll do it every single time. And so, both sides is going to have guns. It's not going to be the greatest on UN, but I think it will be just fine as well. They can have the potential to quickly throw the fakes, and as we are going to be looking into this one, you can see Bruce was looking sort of at the right way into A. Oh, that is a huge kill.
Yeah, huge indeed.
Blocking
That's
sight.
Neon dead, so Space taking space. All are going to be reliant on Fergie. Fergie to get one back, but it's going to be traded back immediately by Hazel as Usid down low here, down a member here, but going to strike right on back. Kill Aura, going to take out a Deef. Counterpart gone as Hazel still rounding around the corner, but the gap in the smoke. Panda will capitalize as Usid down pretty low, but the Dimensional Drift procced. Kill Aura, just
Last player standing.
okay. Ready. But securely the kills on the Dimensional Drift though, but Memsy will find a kill Aura finally and down to the Battle of the Sentinels here. It's Brady versus Memsy as Memsy complete rotation out of A. Just a huge skirmish as they rotate over towards the seaside. Definitely not going to be there. Brady not going to be there. They want to prevent the plant going down. With 40 seconds left. Striking from the rears. Oh, Brady could be in a perfect position here. They don't know. They don't know about it. As you said, triple kill from Brady. Beautiful work. And now it's even.
Yeah, that's a really guess right there, right? There's so many angles that you can just get dropped upon, but both sides committed a little bit of a mistake when it comes down to it. I think there is a slight pause coming in. Yep. But yeah, going to that last round, I think both sides, when they started using the ults, it wasn't the most optimal play. I gotta really call it out, you know, where you are playing and trying to maybe get something going on. There is the early nerves, there is the jitters that you're supposed to or try to shake off. Still, it's very competitive still, for all.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty one-sided just off the rip, but yeah, as the game definitely takes shape here, 4-4, it's been pretty even up. I mean, UON, they had a very simple game plan here. It was either an A split or a C long take, so it was nothing really special. It was pretty easily telegraphed as well. Making a lot of noise, definitely not making any secrets about where they were going here. But now it seems like USET have kind of caught on to exactly what UON were bringing to the table here. Taking that initiative to take that space, especially towards A. I mean, just that one round where they had taken the complete entirety of A long. That round is pretty much over. It was done.
Yep. I don't know. Usually you will have a lot more flex coming into this map on Haven. Sometimes if one side is not working, you definitely want to slow it down and see if you can cut your luck through B. And then that's where you determine if you go A or C. But the thing is, it feels like, you know, all of a sudden we don't really have the greatest amount of control coming from attackers. And so, yeah, I guess as we are still just looking to see what's happening with the game while we back in action, that's yet to be determined just yet.
I mean, it's a land. There's still bound to be a couple of issues here and there, so we do appreciate your patience while we get things sorted out here.
You know, it's good or Valorant.
Happens.
Yeah, it's FPS. FPS is, yeah, greatest time when it comes down to tech. We always have something going through.
Yep.
Yeah, in the meantime, if we were to, like, you know, really pick at who is going to be the clear, like, you know, advantage, who would you give it to?
Well, I mean, just by the raw stats and experience of Haven, it's considered to be an attacker side of the map, one of those rare instances where the kind of traditional notion of defense being... Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, we're back!
Oh.
Well, let's go!
One enemy remaining.
Okay,
Spike
then.
down.
So it's a
30
1-on-3
seconds
right
left.
now with a spike down. Yep, absolutely. That's exactly what it is. And do we have... Okay, never mind. So UCD is going to take the lead. Yeah, we caught exactly what we're supposed to see. Just don't worry about the prep. Straight into the fight.
We're back? I think we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Everything looks good. Pretty quick fix. Pretty quick fix.
Record-breaking time. And so in the meantime, you know, if you look at the ults on both sides, you got one on the side of UCD and two on UON. Although you have the two on UON, it's not the greatest one for you to go into the offense. So you can kind of disregard here and there, depending on what you need. What you really want is to prioritize that blade swarm. Yeah.
A few more things to fix. A few more little issues to iron out here.
Yep.
Happens.
It happens.
Happens.
Yep. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. That's all right. In the meantime, it looks like UCD has now overtaken the lead against UON.
I mean, yeah, UON, like I said before, they don't really have a much too complicated game plan here, but still 5 alive, a minute and 18 left. As a UON, it's a conga line coming in through A sewers, and the rest of the split making their way in. The lockdown to go down here, but the spike's still not down just yet, though. As you said, gonna close right on in. Mitchy Ditch going to get that spike down. It's a 10-man retake post point to come. Oh, hello, Steel Gun.
Oh, hang on. All the prime is being jammed right now. It means that it's prime time for them to go for the retake. But oh, could have been a massive dink right there. But Brady is going to quickly win up. Fergie, nice clean shots here. They are going to be trading. Both sides is 3-on-3, and they know exactly how to be playing to this. But look at the positions. Look at the time. Brady's going to be just okay.
We're going to be just okay. Now Yuan, last one standing. Memzi with a net swarm, going to be finding Brady taken out here. So Memzi just tucked in around the corner. The tap coming in as Bruce just got to be holding it down, keeping it real. As Usid will surge ahead. As Yuan's game plan has been completely ripped to shreds here. Usid doing really, really well to keep Yuan in check. I mean, yeah, like I've been saying, Yuan, it's nothing really too complicated here. So Usid, it's really an open book story that they just read right into here. So 6-4, 2 more rounds left. Who's going to take them? Not really too sure. The action will be coming into fruition very shortly here.
Yeah, I think everyone's probably seeing it. Our very own dedicated Bruce right here with the massive Odin. Just wants to pump a few bullets in, wants to get that info, relying rawly on what he might be getting is something that they are trying to work on. UM, meanwhile, is definitely onto the back foot. I feel like the way that they are pacing themselves is not enough of a response just there. But as we say that, Brady quickly finds a kill onto Panda, and the threats are coming back in.
Yeah, I mean, I was seeing a bit of an over-rotation coming in from USID, but oh, hello. Oh, goodbye. Bye, Hazel. I mean, from the shadows not going the way that they had anticipated, so USID going to be paying the price for the over-rotation towards the A side here. As Kill Aura going to find one back, but Yuan going to be sent out of C, so USID, the rotation has been baited over towards C and B here. A just completely open here, but Neo not too far behind as Hexel going to make their way back on over to reinforce the A side here. Dark Cover thrown in towards Heaven here. Deep looking to establish dominance here on the A side here. Hexel, there's a gap in the smoke and they'll explode, just walking right on in. Don't think they expect this here. This could be absolutely dangerous. Or not.
What could have been absolutely dangerous was going to be just defused at the same time. They are going to try to maybe get a few more, just trying to pin this one down. While they are going to find it down, and forget they both go down really quickly. What just happened? They set themselves up so well, but UC just says, you know what, that's fine. We're going to go in, we're just going to push the problem, and we're still going to be winning this one out. So, yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, I mean, Yuan just really overheating that you don't really need to be swinging there. Just hold the positions, just hold the line, let USID come to you. You don't need to be swinging like that, especially not in a post-plant scenario where there's no man advantage. There's just no reason. As Yuan are really letting slip on their basics here, as USID will surge ahead. It's a pretty dominant streak coming in from USID here, and only one more round left. USID looking to seize round number 8, but Yuan looking to make this a little bit more palatable at a 7-5 here. Anything could happen.
Alright, round 12. No one has really picked up the biggest guns right here, but the thing is, we are still looking at UN trying to maybe get this one back in, but Fergie gets taken out really early, and the position being given over. UC knows exactly how to be playing into the rotation, as they are going to try to make sure all 5 members is just looking at their side a lot more. Hexel, meanwhile, just maybe going for a little bit of a bait, looking to maybe get something else. They are very greedy for information. You see it. They say, if we know exactly where you are, even if it's just one member, we're going to start chomping down.
Yeah, I mean, you said even despite these over-rotations, they've once again spread the troops back out again as Yuan have gone decently quiet over not for much longer. Panda with a sneak up down towards A long. Paranoia thrown on in, but gonna escape. As there's still a lot of noise, a lot of presence outside of A, and the split coming in. Mitchy Ditch gonna be holding it down towards sewers as Yuan. The rest, Armada will escape and try and pick another field of battle here.
Yeah, this is a crucial moment here. You can see a div onto the side. He's looking outside of B and is just looking to give him a little bit of a taste while he's providing this just a little bit more distraction. I'm not sure that's what he would have been doing. Oh my god. Well, what could have been? Definitely wasn't there, and definitely teleported into the wrong place at the wrong time. But what else can you do as UON is just running down the time, trying to maybe get something. But USID had them firmly in control.
And just look at that. It's a green carpet.
sides.
Bunch of rounds in a row. 7, if I'm not mistaken, just completely back to back to back. As you said, have well and truly woken up and turned up the ante here. And I mean, like I said, on what's traditionally considered to be an attacker-sided map, UCID will reign as supreme on the defense, an 8-4 half, no less as well, really establishing dominance here.
Yeah, I think kind of like, you know, blew them up all in the face, especially a little bit of a misuse of their ults, put them in a really, really back foot, and they was not recoverable. I think most of the time where you had UA in the right place at the right time with all the abilities and guns, UCID responds really well, and that was very surprising, especially with their aging picks right now. This is purely just meant to attack, meant to quickly find that success, and they are going to quickly get a massive stack here.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Memzy dead without so much as a response here, as Hexel just going to jump right on in. Neon will do, as Neon does. The shots traded in through the smoke. Dark Cover going to keep them back for just a little while longer. UON already on the back foot. Here's pistol round surely going to the favor of UCID here. As Phoenix Wall popped on up, but oh, UON not going to go down without a fight. A couple shots straight in back for Hexel and Hazel doing work. Fergie down towards the back of the side doing work. As oh, Hexel should have been dead to rights there, but can jump their way in towards Garage. Oh. Okay.
At least they tried.
Now this is getting a little bit close. Position revealed as well. The tap comes on in. It's Bruce versus Fergie. Who's got the nerves? Who's got the aim? It's going to be Fergie to hold it down with just 10 HP. UON will save themselves from untimely death. And only mere seconds left on the spike as well. UON are back in action here.
That was really sick. Where you thought UON, not even a chance to defend this, and then out of nowhere, Fergie clutching up like no tomorrow, really holding steady as well. That is one of the reasons that they hit the cup here, right? Because they have that mental fortitude and the ability to completely clutch it out. Every one of these players knows exactly what they should be doing. And I tell you what, I think the early jitters are now gone. We're getting into the space where people are ready to go, people are here to show, and the buys are coming in.
Yeah, they've definitely had time to settle into the element. Panda try and go for a peek down in towards long, but the dark cover going to deny them that information as Neil went slow but surely making their way in. Panda going to look to do some nasty business on that outlaw dirty work, criminal business. And Hexel with a short here, quick shot straight towards Fergie here. Just bounding right on in. Panda going to strike back onto Brady with the outlaw, but Trey's coming in. Kill Aura going to get one with the Guardian as well, but Panda still holding steady with the outlaw as a UON. What is going on here?
Well, there was a lot of monkey business right there. You know, we had a lot of jump in, jump out, just to try to maybe gain control information. But with that being said, though, this is going to be the seed. It's going to be locked down. Spike is here. If he can't do it the first round, we do it again on the second.
Oh, Hazel.
Oh,
Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. They haven't cleared them out, and just like that, it's just the mere timing, just a lapse in judgment there. Hazel will find two with the Sheriff. Panda, last one standing with the Outlaw. You've only got 2 shots. You've got to make them count, and the bait's coming in, and the knife, and the shorty to finish it off. Little bit of disrespect there.
we'll take the
Got my
50.
eyes on you.
Well, I'll tell you what, at least it was not the full knife, right?
That's true.
The shorty is
That's
dead.
true. That's
But I
true.
would say the shorty in the beginning was absolutely dirty. The way they played it, the way they timed everything was beautiful, but it was dirty. And in the meantime, it's 9-5. We shouldn't have had a 50 like that, especially with UOM maintaining control in the beginning, but we did. And so now the script flipped a little bit more, and there is going to still be a lot more fresh guns just ready to pop out. I think UC is just going for pure value against UON.
Yeah, and Hexel leaned in charge once again. Gay crash thrown on in. The TP flash in towards the backside here. Going to be finding nothing here. C just completely open for business here. The red carpet rolled out here for UCID as a diff. Going to try and find something with the classic, but not to be the shrouded step.
Spike planted.
Coming in back and forth. Aldrone going to find the positions, but with just these classics, don't see a world where they can get anything done here. But Panda going to find Hazel. Bruce going to find a diff though. So UCID damage control should be rolling in pretty soon. But getting a decent amount of kills here back and forth. Already 2 down. And the Outlaw going to finish off a Memzy. But I mean, 2 kills with an eco.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than you could ask for, really.
Yeah. especially since you see force the issue, it's like we're going to be valuing ourselves. So either you're going to have to respond and then you have to risk the later round and you're not going to be able to recover, or you're going to have to come with us with a full eco as well. So UON opted for the later, and I don't think it's too bad of a choice because you rather have all your better guns than having 0, right? So it is 10 to 5, double digits. Things are starting to go into a threat coming from UC. UON though, you know, they need to find some semblance of a response, find the better positioning, and maybe get the angles. But in the meantime, the control firmly in UC's hands.
Yeah, you said they've gone quiet here. Very, very quiet indeed. It really is a lot of presence from UON down towards A. A total of 2 players with 1, not that far behind either. Ready for the attack here. The Dark Cover going to keep Used out for just a little while longer. Fergie up in towards Heaven, looking to strike Hellfire down on the non-believers here. But still, nothing really too egregious going on just yet. UON got to make their way back on out. Just leaving Kill Aura here, just on a lurk. Let's try and find something tangible here that UON can latch onto to bring themselves back into this one.
Yeah, looking at them quickly rerouting this. I don't know about this one, but there is a little bit of a spice mix coming in. Both sides trying to play chess, but hang on a second. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening right there, where you do not clear everything. Both sides is going to be fouling that one, but at the same time, hello? It was not meant to be.
It's not meant to be indeed. Definitely not by any means of the word here. As you said, they've found all of the little gaps. They've exploited every single opportunity that they've got, and crumbling is UON's defense here. Panda goes down as well as Michi Ditch, last one standing. A clutch ace needed to bring UON back out of the abyss here, but doesn't really seem doable here. Brady just around the angle. Hex will join in as well. Should the double swing come on in? Gonna be dead to right. Oh, guys, that is not what I mean by a double swing.
Well, you'll take it. If you're Michi Ditch right here, you'll take anything right now. Oh, we'll take it. There's the triple. Pretty sure this should be it, right? We should not be looking at, oh, cool. We be looking at, hang on. How many more into the chamber? The magical 7 is going to be denied, but you know what? That was not bad. It was desperation. It was everything that UON had to place onto the shoulders of this young man. And so, 11 to 5. UCID still striking ahead.
Here's a very, very valiant effort as UCID going to be offering a couple kills on up. But yeah, 11 to 5. It's a pretty condemning scoreline here. As UCID only need 2 more to put themselves as the first victors here at Oz Comic Con. AEL Valorant here. As UON, they still have a pretty big summit to climb here. Recon does run on out, just clearing out the space down towards A. Adif going to be trying to strike back with the Marshal, looking to deal law and justice on his own terms here. But no one, not a single soul down towards C-Long.
Gotta be a little bit careful here. You can see UON, the hesitation, and they are gonna try to spread as much as possible because they want to have the ability to maybe get something else. But a big problem when you spread yourself thin, especially with the lower value guns here. Yes, it's fine, gonna be for a little bit, but look at him. It's the kitchen sink being thrown here, and they are gonna immediately erase Vimsy. And then on top, Hazel is gonna be taking out Irresponse, which is gonna be just fine, but that's gonna be the Hunter's Fury. And they are gonna be throwing everything else. Oh my Panda, I don't think you can do too much right there. Completely caught off guard. There is gonna be the kills in return. 2 on each side, but that spike is pinging as Friggy goes down.
Yeah, the Blade Storm taken out, only good for the 1 as UON forced in a really uncomfortable situation. Michi Ditch got a couple of kills back and forth before, but it's going to be a deep last one standing up towards the Heaven. As you said, they're absolutely demonic here, 11 to 5. And this looks all a bit sealed, all but ready to be given over to UCID. It's match point here, 12 to 5.
Okay, and especially since we bought everything that we had on the last run, UON not gonna have the full buy here. They do have to invest a little bit more into other abilities, probably onto the miners as well. But I'll tell you what, they're gonna have to come up with something. While Killjoy is great for defense, there's just a lot more that's gonna be desired, and they still don't have Hunter's Fury. If you look at UCID, 4 ults ready to be immediately spammed and saying, okay, we can just open with this. What's going to be your response?
Yeah, this could very well be the end of the road here. UON here, as Yusid are really turning up the ante, the overdrive proc as well. Hexel making the deep stride right on in. Paranoia dodged as well. Steel Garden popped in as well, but Adif got to pop the head straight open of Hexel. Hazel got to strike right on back as well. It's even trades, but no longer. Hazel going to take out Memzi and UON. This just looks like the finish line here that they did not want to see here. This is not how they wanted to end. Kill Aura. Oh, okay, all right. We've seen that one before. All right. That's old school.
Yeah, just walk out confidently. It's fine. In the meantime, they are gonna lock their Hazel as well. 3v2, make it into a 2v1. This is the time to clutch this one out and save the round. Let's see what's gonna happen. As you see, they are looking. It's up to Bruce. Try to maybe go for a swing. Can't just be looking for a little bit more info, but that spike is being tapped around. Locations around. Frigg is gone. It's 1-on-1. Has to push. Has to get this. Has to be the biggest jewel. Oh, and the Hunter's Fury is going to be locked down. And yep, that is it. GG. 13-5.
13-5. Very, very impressive performance from Yusid, who are pretty timid towards the first couple of rounds at the start. But my, oh my, did they come swinging right out of left field here. And a very, very impressive streak of rounds put up on the board. 13-5. Very, very nicely done, Yusid.
There it is, and that just been completed. We are going to quickly cut into a BRB. Don't go anywhere, as we will be back with the second match.
Oh, we're still here. We're still here.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Well, that means I can put... Oh, okay, never mind. All right, welcome back into Aussie Comic Con at Sydney. And it is going to be another beautiful time at AEL, especially with our afternoon segment on Valorant. But before we do go into that, gotta shout out HyperX. Super amazing gear all around. If you don't know what HyperX right here, also got the mic here, it's glowing, it's absolutely spectacular. If you're looking to get some of your streaming gear going on, definitely check them out. And of course, they also have the Omen computers right here where the competitors have been playing and competing all day, right? And that's exactly what we want to see.
Of course, there's some pretty high-tech gear here, courtesy of HyperX. So big shout out to HyperX. We love you guys. Thank you for all of your support. It's really amazing to see just how much support we're getting here and how much support these players are getting. Once again, we're running it back on Haven here. It's going to be UNSW versus MQU as the agent picks being hovered over here. What have we got coming out here? I'm seeing a lot of... what have we got here? Yoru coming out. Cypher being thrown into the mix as well. Sova coming out here. So some relatively standard agent picks coming out here. Nothing really too crazy from left field here. And yeah, a decent amount of mirrors actually as well. I mean, it seems like UNSW are really opting for the Clove, whereas MQ are going to keep it more orthodox, going to be going for that Omen pick as well. And finally, we've got one locked in. Axel going to be locking in that Cypher. And there we go, Clove, Sova, Jet locked in as well. UNSW going to be opting for the double duelist setup as well, so going to keep things interesting. And there we go, Killer Bean going to be locking in Breach, a very, very classic agent to come in here on Haven. I mean, Breach and Haven, they go together like bread and butter.
Yeah, absolutely. This is what I was putting it out. It's like, yes, we got it. This is what we've been waiting for in Haven. Yes, we're going to be going through it once again, but with very different teams. UNSW against Makori. This is a map where if you do opt to have that Cypher in the beginning, you can be looking to be playing into the Breach or Sova. If you do have both, it means that you're not going to be going as aggressive because you have to rely on your Neon and your Breach to open things up. You'll be looking at a lot of fakes. So Makori is going to be going and locking that strat down. In the meantime, what should we say about UNSW with the Clove pick here?
Yeah, I mean, it really just kind of depends on what the team really does kind of favor in terms of what controller they bring in. I mean, they both work essentially the same, but with just slight variances in that utility here. I mean, on the side of MQU, there's a really, a decent emphasis on the flashes coming in as well. Breach going to be bringing in that flashpoint as well, as Omen going to be tossing in that paranoia. So that's just an added extra layer for Neon to get that solo entry in. But on the other side, UNSW, they're bringing a double duelist setup. Yoru does have his own flashes available as well, so not really going to be too necessary to bring in that extra layer as well. So Clove coming in, going to be lending a hand, especially with that decay as well, to get those duelists on the objective here. So pretty interesting team comps coming out here. Nothing really too crazy though, but MQU getting themselves ready for the pistol round here.
Isn't it interesting times now? Before, when Euro first came out on competitive and no one was playing here because it was just not enough, and now all of a sudden looking seasons into here, getting a lot of information. That is a chunk of the MQU players being spotted out by UNSW, and they will take that info and is happy to be sitting back at home.
Yeah, I mean, C essentially locked down there by the courtesy of the Cypher utility as MQU. Oh, going to be waltzing right on in. Pranav going to be taking out Killer Bean as though taken out. Oh, the shock dart from the door as well. Going to be taking out his counterpart as MQU is slowly but surely getting ripped apart even before they have any chance, any inkling to get on in. Ronton going to be jumping up with a frenzy. It's a frenzy of kills coming in. Cash going to find one, but Nera going to claw one back straight onto a door. That's a relay bot coming out. Pranav swinging and sliding. Nera, that's a couple of shots, a couple of more bullets than they'd so hoped for, but it's going to be the Neon. Nera going to be left in the 1v2 clutch.
I think a little bit of a hero moment definitely came through. Nero was definitely looking to get a little bit desperate. This is at least going to be a spike. Oh, nice shot coming out, looking for the quad. Does know exactly how to be playing. Ring around the roses. How are you going to be looking? You look left, I look right. You look right, I go back. Here we go. Oh, pushing it in, getting a little bit of tap. Looking at it, but it's going to be shut down by Axel.
Ooh, Nero just a misstep there. Down to the left is Axel. Going to be securing pistol round victory there. I mean, it really seems like all these pistol rounds have come incredibly close in our previous series as well. And this one, definitely no different here, as UNSW going to be seizing the pistol round by force here.
Yeah, at one stage I thought Unit and SW definitely had it in the bag, but then Makori just really struck a chord in them and said, you know what, let me try to get a little bit more hands-on and get the speed in. There was a lot of unexpected moments, so I have to give credit where it's due, especially Makori. Both sides can be looking to compete and get a little bit more out of this round, just depends on what kind of individualistic kind of a style that they do want to be planting though. I am a little bit perplexed though with this kind of a aggressive on-take. MQU says no to slowness and they want more.
Yeah, the fault line sent right on in, but it's going to be Zervis to strike with the Ares and just a complete mowdown. Zervis with 1 and 2. Ronton going to strike as well as Axel comes swinging right on in with a Stinger. So, I mean, relatively bog standard anti-eco to come out from UNSW. Nothing really too surprising there as MQU going to write that round off. But now we get into the interesting part here. We do go into the bonus here. MQU got to be bringing out the Vandals, bringing out the Phantoms and whatnot. And look at the strike against UNSW while the iron is hot.
Yeah, I think that last one where MQU was just saying, we can't be playing at a potential throw round to see maybe there's something that we can get out of it. But it's just unfortunate moment where the response was just a little bit too good right there. Very solid defense. It's going to be popped out Unit SW. Meanwhile, it's going to set up some early little bit of division, trying to get this. Although that could have been a dangerous moment. Pratt was looking to get it, trying to get the finisher. The damage is there, but it's not apparently enough.
Yeah, UNSW definitely got a heavy lean down towards the A side here. It seems like MQU have really sticklers for this, taking this A control here, but no one really taking the A control just yet, but just to say that the split really coming to fruition here. Zervis and Adore playing that high-low setup, playing the close angle, the bait and switch to come on in. Zervis got to run like hell away, but Adore tucked in the corner. Do they clear this? Oh, this is getting a little dangerous here.
Spike down A.
Oh, that's not the trade.
Gotta clear the corners.
Oh, yikes. That's a bit of a problem right there, but UNSW, they are trying to maybe get a little bit more, and they know what they are going to clear that corner, and they will take this one. Meanwhile, it's a 1 or 2, but let that trade flow through from Makori, and they will take it with stride. I tell you what, it's 4 guns down in order to win that round, denying the bonus from UNSW. It's going to be a little bit of a disadvantage in there, but you have to close the rounds. You have to get to yourself onto the board, and so MQU will take what they can get.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very costly round coming up from MQU. They had all the weapons that they needed, but still, to lose 4, it's a pretty big disadvantage. So the economy got kept pretty low here, essentially neck and neck with UNSW in terms of the econ, but it's still going to be another gun round to come out of here as Pranav going to go for an expedition down towards long. The overdrive proc here. Nero wants to end this quickly, but Ronton going to shut it down, but the trade back in. They're not dead yet. Brock is Cash making his way up in towards C-Long here as Killer Bean looking to strike. That's Yorocline found as Ronton jumping right on out. Zervis going to set packing back in towards CT here as there's a lot going on in Garage there.
Oh, I'm not sure. That is a lot of commitment being thrown here in MQU. It's a little bit more of a desperation attempt as they are going to be identified as well. They're currently stuck without a way to retreat. So even if they do make it outside, there's not enough time for them to quickly go and completely flash around. I'm not sure if that's what they wanted to do. And so a very big attempt from Killer Being. It was all in vain, so UNSW will take it.
Yeah, even while blind, Pranav's aim is still true and will land the headshot straight on in. As UNSW doing pretty well here, 3-1 on the rip here. I mean, like I said before, Haven's traditionally considered to be an attacker-sided map, but really MQU is really struggling to break through the defense of UNSW. So, going to be back onto an eco. Sheriff's brought in, and unless something absolutely catastrophic happens, this should be another round for UNSW.
I mean, you have been the premiere of Jinxie, and that has sort of happened. And so Ronan gets unfortunately clipped right through the window. Not what you want to see, especially when you have the guns up. And so, look, MQU will take it. Any sort of kills that they can deny, they will immediately do so at the cost of pretty much nothing. And so, once they are going to find a little bit of a holding, they're going to throw everybody that they can. One key factor here is if they find Pranav here, that could be huge. And they are going to be throwing it. They know where he is. And they want to shut him down. They're going to find him. That's a huge kill.
You know, I have been known to cast a curse a little bit too much.
Yeah,
A little bit too
today.
much. And honestly, I think I should just keep my mouth shut at this point. It's happening again.
Come on.
Surely it doesn't happen again.
Surely it doesn't happen.
Surely it doesn't happen again.
We're not going to be that specific. We're going to be looking, but look at those swings. 1, 2, 3. Zervas! He has just been waiting for it, looking for the opportunity. He's already identified exactly what he has to be doing. He's looking for another kill so he can lock down the rest. Here we go. That should be a lot of noise made, and they should know to lock him into the back. But then when you are here, you can't really advance, and they are going to try to maybe make a mad break, and it looks to be successful. But can they get it down? That's another story as Zervas gets the fourth.
Yep, Zervas just gonna peek down towards C Long and presented with a flurry of kills just lined up like fish in a barrel as UNSW 4-1. They've got the fortitude, they've got their defenses in order as MQU still haven't really found their footing, haven't really found the way out of the woods just yet, but it's gonna be another gun round here for both teams. So hopefully the fate of MQU can change here, some good fortune hopefully coming their way here.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we need. A little bit of fortune from MQU. While they do have a little bit of tools and abilities to maybe punch ahead, it's just that they need to give that Cypher a little bit more room to muck around with. Neuralink definitely could be utilized, but you need to activate that as soon as you get something, right? You get no kills, you're not going to activate anything. Maybe you can go for a bait, but in the meantime, UNSW found their rhythm. They know exactly how to be locking this map down.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really too crazy coming from UNSW strategy here. The classic 2-2-1 setup. As MQU kind of going for a mid-heavy default here. Still going to be sending an exploration party down in towards sewers, but Ronton going to open up the account onto Neraba Killer being going to strike right on the back as Cash going to be caught off by Pranav. That's a lurk found, but MQU again, they're going back over towards the A side. They're really, really big fans of this A side here. But Pranav, the only one actually here, so this could pan out really, really good for them if they get the accelerator going here.
Okay, here we go. Locking down a few key blind spots. Knows they can't really be staying at A, so he's going to concede a little bit more room.
30 seconds
Spike obviously not going to be denied right here unless they are going to go for a Hail Mary, but there is a ton of back plays here, so potentially they're looking to contain. I'm not exactly sure if MQ can make it out alive with all of them. That's going to be the first one. Pranav is here looking for it. There's going to be the trade coming out straight up. And another kill coming in Skulter. 2-on-2. Now that's looking a little bit better.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Axel will execute Skulltor just dropping out of heaven. It's going to be GZ to find him as Zervas going to hit the deck. Axel just rounding around the corner. The pre-fighter come on in. GZ walks straight into it. It's Axel again to deliver a clutch for UNSW here. 5-1, and they're showing absolutely no signs of fatigue, no signs of stopping here.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a rough one. You get caught out, but then again, it goes back to what I was saying before. When you are at the side, the front, the back, everything's been cut off, and so you're working essentially blind. And UNSW, they found everything that they need to do, and now they do have all the committal buys. They have everything that they need to get this. Forces MQU on sort of like a 3-2 buy. I'm not sure how much more power that they can get out of this one. They are going to have to utilize all their ults in one hit as well. So in order to maybe lock it down, it could just be a fast play.
Yeah, I mean, MQU, they're seemingly out of options right now. It's reduced just down to pistols. At least that's an ult orb gained. Cash goes exploring again. Just trying to see if they can find anything. But MQU going to be evacuating out of C. Pranav just holding down the line towards A main, so that's already a third of the map negated here. So MQU really running out of options. Just got to go for the pack mentality, and the timing is good. A door going to be found with the drone in hand, but Ronton going to trade it right on a back kill. Not going to go unpunished.
That could have been rough. It's a good thing that at least they find the early kills back as well to deny further inquisition from MQU. But I feel like MQU right now really has got themselves a little bit of some mention, and they are going to invest the drones straight up. Here comes the spike, and they will take that one. Working off C, this is going to be a rather interesting retake because there's not going to be the response that they were looking for traditionally, and the rest is going to be popped. There is going to be the early blaze storm. Pranab looking to get this one. The flash is nice as well. And this is very open. Here we go. Hunter's Fury looking for the denial, looking to maybe get something of a stop, but there's 2 kills. It's just going to be onto the side of UNSW, and as they are going to be investing killer Binzold as well, it's going to be okay.
Player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Oh my god. That shouldn't have happened.
It was a valiant effort. Killer Bean coming up big there. A lot of ultimates invested. Hunter's Fury and the Rolling Thunder, and Killer Bean coming up big with 4 kills. I mean, it's a pretty, no, scratch that, a very, very good eco coming out from MQU, but just didn't manage to get the round over. The defuse coming in just in the dying seconds there, as UNSW 6-1 with a lead firmly established here.
Yeah, I think with the current state of rounds, you rather take the win than the denial of the eco servers as well. So 6-1. It's a huge scoreline. UNSW shouldn't be this early to complete their side, and MQU definitely being put into the back foot. It has been some very unfortunate moments for them as well. But Service is gonna get out-traded here. Look, you know what? He was not really in the best of position, so he will take that. It means that UNSW has to quickly rotate to cover it. Pranab does see it a little bit over here as well, but there's not as much of a response as there should be.
Yeah, there really isn't. And losing the flank as well. There's no trip set up to watch the flanks on the side of MQU, so this does get a little bit more difficult here. But Nero going to be charging right on in, sliding right on into the side. It's completely open, it's completely vacated, and UNSW are more than happy to play for the retake here. Got to be used with the Hunter's Fury, and a door will find GZ. That's already an extra member down here. So MQU do manage to get the spike down, but playing with a man disadvantage here on the retake, it's going to be pretty difficult here.
It's going to be a raw take here. Nero quickly. It does not get a lockdown. It is just, the response was there, but it's 3-1. And they are just going to throw everything at Skulltour. Where you thought MQU could have had a little bit of a moment, it was completely denied. That bait and switch was kind of crazy. It's like, are you going to catch the rabbit? Nope. Down you go.
Yeah, beautiful bait switched. Come on in to clear out what has traditionally been a pretty difficult corner to clear out. I mean, you got to hard clear it with the bait and switch. Kind of send MQ in a bit of a frenzy there. 7-1. It's looking really, really good from UNSW. They're playing a very, very disciplined game here. The trades are really well and truly coming in. But MQU, I mean, there's signs there. They're shooting back decently well, but it's just the kind of teamwork that's falling apart here. As UNSW, they're just continuing this reign of terror.
It's a little bit of a rough fight right here. MQU definitely not feeling it. Gotta be thinking, there's the early jewels. They're gonna be fine. Ronton's gonna get taken down. And it's very, very aggressive. Early plan, it's always gonna be good. It gives a lot more rotation through. Zervas goes down, means that MQU should hold clear advantage.
Yeah, but UNSW only alive with 3. The work was good, and the early pick straight onto Ronton even better as well. As UNSW, they're going to find themselves in a pretty unfamiliar position here, playing from a mad disadvantage. 3-on-5 MQ is still more than ready to take these fights here. Pranav going to be clearing out these angles, going to waltz right on in into the side here. Backside cleared out as well, as GZ and Nero going to be holding the cross down in towards main, and just waiting. Cloudburst thrown on in. It's not going to deter MQU from sending shots on in, and that's a flashpoint thrown on in. Pranav with 1, only good for the 1 though. Cash going to spray on through the spike, and Nero and Skulter going to be joining in on the fight as MQU get themselves a round. Another round. That was a long time coming here. They've still got it.
That was a rather tough one to be taken by MQU. Maybe finding a little bit of a crack in the defense of UNSW. No one really expects to have a full commit, and especially taking down Ronto in the beginning has opened it up. Zervas was trying to maybe fund the response, but it just wasn't there, especially 1-on-5 into the situation. And now, we haven't seen UNSW in this position before, right? So this is somewhere where they're going to have to be thinking, all right, that has been played out. Do we start to, formulate a different plan? Is it going to be different? But just like that, that's a huge Cypher value.
That's a lot of information. Axel has been quite proactive on the Cypher. Never going to get caught by the trip. Oh dear, Neon's worst enemy, a Cypher trip. As Axel will capitalize, but still they're making a foray in. That's a dink. But Ronton dead as Cash will reign supreme here. Shots coming in. Axel still alive and well. Axel with a triple kill as well. Pranav with a Bucky as well. But that's a neural theft deployed as well. That gives MQU a golden opportunity here to find exactly where they're hiding, as it's a mad dash over towards the A site.
Yeah, well, there it is. Both sides Cypher really proving value here. Where one was just stopping all the aggression, the other one is to, you know, get their spike saved up. Maybe at least quickly get something. Oh, pain is what I will say right there. As Axel eliminates the mirror on a court here, looking to maybe get the res. He's gonna get it. All 5. Axel, please take a bow.
Axel's a name, and Axel is the absolute demon in this round. I mean, that's exactly what you want coming out of your Cypher. Beautifully, beautifully done here, as all 5 kills are found. Wow.
Yep. What do you say to that when you get complete A stop and it's just that Cypher leading?
Axel is 16-3.
Yep. This man has been doing a lot of work.
16-3.
Should not be possible, but you know, it just we have to just believe it.
That is insane. That's like, what is that, 5.3 KD?
Yep. It means that he's here to play, he's not here to mess around. Every round he is participating, he's getting the kills. No one else is doing it. And so, you know, rightfully so. He has the right defenses, definitely putting MQU into check. 8-2 is a huge scoreline. MQU need to immediately lock the last one down.
Cash goes exploring a little bit here. Pranav and Cash locked in combat here. But Pranav going to be making quick work on the dash, but Ronton with a 4A down towards mid. This could be dangerous here. Nera dead as well as Ronton looking for more, waiting for the peak to come in through the window. But Killer Bean's going to come swinging in through the grass and take them down. It's all even now, 4-4.
Yeah, I think Ronton's early ego pick also worked out quite well. Getting that early trade is huge. Gets a lot of information back into UNSW, which means that they can just leave and forego a side. And in the meantime, now while we do have it, there is going to be that push trying to maybe open this one up, maybe trying to bait an extra player out from UNSW, maybe even a new rotation. But in the meantime, you know, UNSW, they're happy to sit back. They're happy to give that room for the rest of MQU to attack. So it could just be the greatest silent trap being made.
From the shadows, Brock as well inside of MQU. And
30 seconds left.
I mean, yeah, UNSW are more than happy to respect MQU, but they will not yield. As the spike still not down just yet. Skulltor so scared, so nervous, and up from the heavens, UNSW will strike down MQU. As yeah, I mean, Corey, there's instances where they do get down the spike, but it's just that UNSW are really adept at getting these retakes in order. As MQU, everything is gone into this round here. There's no saving here. It is the final round of the half here. UNSW bringing in some serious firepower and service. Do you see that?
Yep.
You see that, Reddy?
Yeah.
Something's gonna happen here.
Something's going to be happening.
Something's gonna happen here.
Yep. Let's see if it is. Let's see it. Do we get the magic? Oh.
Still waiting. But yeah, MQU making no secrets. There's no qualms about where they are. Not Pranav just tucked in towards the corner here, but a wall of smoke's gonna keep them out just a little while longer. But there we go. That's a dimensional drift. That's Rolling Thunder coming in. It's a war of the ultimates here. Not Pranav. Helped in, thrown on in. Zervis to find one. Axel to find another. But the overdrive procced on in. GZ to find one. His kills is coming in back and forth. But UNSW last on standing is Ronton with 2. Okay, that was very dangerous. Good thank the heavens for that overdrive. Comes down to a 1v1. It's a 9-3 scoreline.
What will we say about 9-3 when it comes down to Valorant?
9-3 curse.
Yep, exactly.
It's a 9-3 curse.
Well, let's see how they're going to be breaking it, because MQU takes that first one. They can at least string a few together really quickly on the side, but if you UNSW just go straight in, it could just be lights out. You know? It could just be going, we won, convert into the bonus. It's just a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this is a must-win pistol round for MQU. I mean, if you see the pistol round over to UNSW, that's already 10-3, and you're more likely going to be losing out the eco 11-3. And what do you do from then? Everything is just going to be gambled on that bonus round. But still, even if you do get through the bonus, there's still so many gun rounds that you do have to get through. So MQ really well and truly have to strap themselves in and lock in to bring this back against UNSW.
All right, better be getting those values. Got to be getting, but got to also be a little bit mindful Any little bit of misstep means that it's going to be lights out. The rest of UNSW will just immediately crash into it. So the side is going to be pushed here. You see it. Cash knows this. He's going to be pushed. Good for one at least. But then here comes the plant. That's not going to be denied. And the rest of MQU, they know exactly how to be playing it. But the thing is, they are peeking completely blind into it.
Oh, just a tidal wave just coming right on in as UNSW got to weather the storm there.
Standing ahead.
GZ still alive.
There they
Still
are.
a world of opportunity, but it's going to be the ghost of a door to finish him off. The Spectre in the darkness is a boogeyman under the bed here as UNSW will hit double digits first up. And McCory, this is an absolute dire situation here. Red alert as a pistol round slips out of their hands.
Yeah, they're going to have to do a little bit of searching here, maybe dig really deep, try to get something out, anything to make it work. Obviously here, if you're going to be playing into Eco, don't want to be doing anything else. Okay, that's exactly what I'm talking about, but I'm just saying, if they did try and get even more further denied, it could be disastrous, but then again, it could also be disastrous just right now. If they get cleaned up really quick without any formal response, next round, complete back into the Eco, they're not going to be able to afford as well. So, UNSW in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and second round force coming in. Honestly, not a terrible decision here. Skulltor to find one back. Preservus and Pranav going to strike right on back with stingers of their own. It's a 2-for-1 deal. They definitely did not get a really good deal when they punched in that coupon. Neither did Nera take it out by a door here. So MQU, it's a second round force, is a very brave and bold decision. Oh, GZ, nice shot with the Sheriff. We're going to need to see a lot more of that. And Ronton going to come swinging right on in. Killer being taken out. GZ, are there more Sheriff shots available? Oh, that could have been dangerous. Could have been a collateral for the double peak to come on in, but honestly, all things considered, there's a pretty heavy investment coming up for MQ. Second round force not going in their way, so the economy not going to be too great either here.
Oh yeah, this is going to be in the tatters for them. They definitely try to force the issue, and while they were okay in the beginning, right after that, there was just not enough in the tank. And of course, looking at this side, UNSW absolutely very confident to take this one a little bit more forward. I don't even think they need to worry about what side to be pushing. It's just going to be playing to the ego checking coming in. MQU has to be forced out, and looking at that, they read the situation completely, but they didn't get the kill.
Yeah, that's kill handed over Skulltor. Oh, okay, Skulltor gonna be caught right in the open here. As UNSW, they've got full control of the seaside here. Pranav to find cash as well, so slowly but surely this pistol facing the full Light and Fury flash toss on in, and Service goes hunting as well, but the Spectre not going to be finding much. Going to TP right way out of there. No game crashing the party here anytime soon as Pranav will line them up. Axel will finish them off, as this is not the ideal situation for MQU. 12-3 match point to UNSW.
Okay, this is disastrous for MQU. While economy was pretty much in the tatters, right now they have one more to try to maybe do something else. But the thing is, they cannot make any more mistakes. They need to immediately take control, win round after round in order to push for the golden OT here. But I can't see it in the moment, right? MQU has yet to show us that they are a lot more flexible and that they can defend well. It's just that UNSW has caught them absolutely tired.
Yeah. MQ, they definitely cannot afford to make any more mistakes, and that's a good start. GZ blast Pranav's head right on off. That's a lot of attacking power denied as well. Jet taken out. Okay, all right, sure. Okay, sure.
Hey, it has to happen. Yeah, it's FES. You gotta get used to it, right? Get with the times, and now GZ. Oh, nice little bit of play, trying to get a little bit more done with Guardian, and he is going to continuously make sure that they know he is there. Although that he's going to be the backup, will they still be able to push this one?
Are they going to push this one at door? Going to find the kill straight onto GZ here as UNSW making their foray down on towards the objective here. Cash to find one straight into the spike. UNSW, they do get the spike down here, but they're facing a mad disadvantage. Position revealed. Heaven Service clean and clinical, but with the double peak coming in as Ronton will tie it all off, and Axel will find a Nero with a mad disadvantage. UNSW will surge ahead 13-3 to close it off against MQU.
There it is. UNSW, they've shown us that they can be playing Haven really well. They started out of the gates onto the defense and they were fine, and then they go to the attack, they were even better.
22-4.
this man is here to play. He's
22-4.
He's not joking around.
Definitely not. I mean, with a scoreline like that, with the combat score 328, absolutely brutal. As UNSW, they post up some absolutely huge numbers. But yeah, MQU, I mean, there were a couple of really good rounds there, but just really nothing that was too consistent to keep them going.
Yeah, so it was clinical work coming in, but you know what? We still got a few more matches coming through. Don't go anywhere as we quickly head into a BRB. And welcome back, everybody. It is time to play some more Valorant with the current AEL. It is a beautiful day. We've had an amazing time, and I hope you guys are also enjoying it. And of course, we gotta give a massive shout out to our sponsors: AGON by AOC, HyperX, Officeworks, Indomie, and of course, we are at Aussie Comic Con in Sydney, where it is the best place to be for our next match coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very fun indeed. We've got an absolutely killer game lined up for us. It's going to be UTS versus UCID. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great. And we've gotten confirmation of the map as well. It's going to be a Lotus. It seems like these teams are real sticklers for these 3-site maps here. So, I mean, you can already see the Fade hovers coming in. Not very surprising whatsoever here. Hexel going to be running it back on the Neon. And a pretty interesting double duelist setup that UCID is potentially opting for here. ISO being hovered. I haven't really seen an ISO come out in quite some time. I mean, there's a bit of talk back and forth about the spot of where ISO currently stands. Honestly, I do like a bit of ISO. I do like seeing a bit of ISO.
I mean, we have ISO in the crowd as well, so definitely representing. And, you know, there's some smiles all around. And, of course, where we've essentially called this man Bruce, he has also confirmed, can you please also refer me as the honored one? So
the honored one.
That's the request that they went through. So if they don't perform, we're gonna have to like say, not really the honor, but the honor is still maybe there to be contesting between these two teams.
We'll put a pin in that one for now.
Yep.
And the agent picks well and truly locked on in. Both teams opting for a double duelist setup. This is pretty interesting here. UCID are going to be opting for the Raze and the Neon. Some absolute prime movement duelists coming in there. UTS going to be opting for the Yoru Jet setup as well. Going to be adding an extra layer of utility there now onto Lotus here. Vi's locked in. I mean, it's no surprise that Vi's and Fade just completely locked in as well. Some of these entrance points into these objectives are very, very tight. This is exactly where Vi's and Fade thrive here. Vi's, of course, with the sheer arc throws, whatever you name it, going to be locking down those objectives and stopping the attackers from coming in here. And Fade, of course, with a very, very good zoning utility. You know, the Seize, the Haunt, and the Prowl, and of course, the all useful Nightfall. Going to be invested here, but a huge clash about to go out outside of A main. Classic pistol round strategy going on here.
We always refer to them as the El Clasico, you know. You gotta really just give it yourself, bring it back into the roots of everything. You can see it, UC is gonna be absolutely making into stride. They are gonna quickly just take point, making sure that UTS acknowledge it while they are still slowly pushing in. They are just going to make sure that this is going to be a fast one. Although it's not the greatest of all take, they are here. Oh my god, the amount of confidence just brimming in from UCID as they are going to be taking a climb though. Takes one with Lin onto the other side. They take a massive 2-kill.
Some massive kills coming on in even before UCID get the opportunity to get the spike down. Brady going to be tapping away. There's one. There's potential for another, but it's going to be Clove coming right on in. Kill Aura, last one alive. Spike down on the side here. 1v3 needed. That's a Haunt toss on out. Not going to find out much. Smoke dropped on in as Kill Aura slowly running out of options here.
Yeah, this situation is a little bit of a grim one, especially it's not the opening that you wanted to see. And so, maybe there's an opportunity, maybe there's a curiosity peek here coming through. You can see exactly what it is, but that is a big jump jiggle, if you can see it, but that's a nice shot, cleans it up. Succubus is gone. Looking to get a little bit more. There's still 25 seconds. Looking to the swing, identify exactly what it is, trying to push through at least. But I'll tell you what, UTS, they were ready, calm and collected.
Yeah, it's going to hold it down, keep it cool, calm and collected as UTS will seize the pistol round. Very, very nicely done here. But yeah, going to be on for the anti-eco now. Going to be wanting to hold on to these guns here. Do not want to let them go here. As you said, not going to be bringing much into this one. Just a shorty, just to go is brought on in the hands of the honored one, as so requested here. So the shorty coming in full force here in the hands of the moving duelists.
I'm actually a fan of seeing, you know, the more speed and getting that running gun through, so shorty should definitely be something that you need to consider. In the meantime, there is going to be the exchange, both sides dropping major utility is trying to get that early damage.
Oh,
But
hello.
huge coming in from Hexel. Finishes Klein really quickly, and a little bit more from Hexel. It says, thank you very much for the donation. I shall take a little bit
Okay.
more.
There.
There's Clove to finally finish off Hexel. But already on a reign of terror, just a rampage straight
Spike
on through
planted.
in a bit of a difficult situation. The high load, Arcro is taken out, but oh, the shorties is just hiding around the corner. 4 players just are hiding around the corner, zeroed in. So that's a pistol round. Conversion actually denied here. A Thrifty
Momentum is a
will come on
powerful
out from
thing.
UC. They'll strike right on back.
Well, we did see them do it earlier today, right? Where you said they were just utilizing the shorty and they are so happy to be playing into it. They say, you know what, we're so quick, we're going to be going through it. But I think the main player there, Hexel, really just activated themselves and brought that momentum back into it, denying UTS to even get any sort of advantage. And so this is completely reversed in. It just means that UCID has a slower start. They are ready to be playing and they have so much potential to be playing to the attack.
Yeah, do indeed. As you said, go for an unbridled attack on towards A. Really not much available in the hands of UTS to try and stop them because of that Thrifty. Oh, what's going on? Oh,
Okay.
okay. All right, sure. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
It happened.
Yep.
Yep.
It happened.
Yep.
So
So
let's not talk about that one.
yeah, we forget
not
about
talk
it.
about
You
it.
don't see anything. In the meantime, you said, yeah, 3 massive kills. They are gonna get one. That's gonna be denied, but it's still gonna
Last
be the
player
spike plant.
standing.
And I don't think there's too much to be done here. A huge shorty to the face and says, you know what? Let me just pepper you straight up into the body. Something what we're supposed to be expecting if you have the guns. But I'll tell you what, on the attacker side, it just looks so much better.
Yeah, I mean, just like Haven, some areas of this map can
Now we wait.
definitely be considered to be attacker side here, especially those extremities down towards Mound and towards A Rubble. Well, a lot of the action happens very, very early on, and you said going to strike right on back, so they're not going to go down without a fight here, and they're really, really keeping up the aggression, they're keeping up the tension here. Now, it's a full frontal attack down towards C Mount here, utility tossed on in as Hexel wastes no time, just B-hopping the way straight on in. Just getting some more information here. This Vice utility tossed on in, but Hexel really wants to go on in. Satchel's tossed on in, Flash thrown on in. Arcro is going to be blinding. The on and one as Il Predestinado going to be mowing them down. 3 found on the side defense here. It's absolutely beautiful. It's exactly what they needed. As Yusid, they make their way in. But not for much longer. Definitely not for much longer. Klein Moretti will find one. Hazel, last one standing up towards on the boxes. Triple kill found and just dodges death here. It's a 1v1. Prowler tossed on out. It's very, very close here as it goes all quiet. It's a Mexican standoff here. It's a duel at high noon and no one to budge just yet.
Oh boy. There's still a lot of time to be playing in this peak around. Oh, okay.
Okay, the dots are connecting here.
Yeah. We are going to be looking. This could be very spicy. The mix is yet to be dropped, but in the meantime, I'm pretty sure there is going to
30
be a little
seconds
bit of a
left.
clue coming in from Klein as well. Remember, it's still anyone's map. There it is.
Where are you?
Just to double. Oh,
Oh!
wait.
Whoa!
Why?
They missed the spike!
Okay. I mean, oh no, and they also met.
10
Yeah, there's
seconds
nothing to do now. This is just going to be a throwaway. You can see Klein. Klein just says, well, that just happened. I will take it. So from, yeah, we're going to have a little bit of a, oh my God. Okay. So look, that was supposed to happen anyway. The denial is just a little bit more brutal in the current state of affairs. But I will say, we had that right idea. Do we have the execution? That's a different story.
That's just unlucky.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I mean, I was picking up what they're putting down, but
Yes.
just dropped it at the finish line there. 2-2 now. As yep, we'll just forget about that one. We'll move past that one. It's a full gun round to come out here. Everything on the line.
It's the competitiveness right here. A very, very aggressive play coming in. You see it? to definitely insert a little bit more dominance here. They realize just what kind of position that they are going to be in. Klein has been very steady in the earlier rounds, gotta say. Performance is really good. Hexo, meanwhile, he's going to go for the challenge, looking to just keep on hopping around, and it's going to get the jump on him as well, and that's a huge opener.
Yeah, the Steel Gunners both procced as Destinado still alive, playing down towards drop here, just trying to find his angles here. Gonna find one straight to Brady, so you see it a little bit worse away here, but the wanted one, gonna find one back. Hexel gonna join on the fight, they're not dead yet. Proc is UTS alive, and well, but not for much longer here as not up in towards heaven. Going down into the drop here. As you said, they've got the numbers here, but Hexel looking the wrong way as well. There's kill found, there's kill aura left! And just some side-to-side strafing, the Honored One versus Nart. Who's going to get it done? It's a battle of the duelists here. It's just a battle of wits. It's a battle of brains versus brawn. Who's going to outwit? As it is rounding the corner, wasting time here. Got to be the tap coming in. It's eliciting a reaction. The satchel's tossed on in, and they've got enough time. They've done enough, as you said. Got to come swinging right on in. And outmaneuvering their opponent. They will surge forward an extra round here.
Okay, you can keep that name right now. He can be the Honored One, because that was played very smoothly. He knew exactly how to be controlling it. Doesn't want to be giving that advantage over for no reason, but of course UTS also says, well, if you're not going to give it to me, you're going to have to stay around and donate that gun. You're not going to be able to carry to the next one. So it's a little bit of a reset. Both sides not having the greatest of everything, but you know, UC definitely has the ability to keep on buying, to keep on pushing the works here. UTS though, I wouldn't say it's too much of a stretch to say that they have won some rounds that they're not supposed to have anything to do with, and they will take it. But in the big moment here, you know, both sides haven't been able to get the full winner just yet.
Yeah, UTS also on a pretty rough fight here. Eco as a Nightfall going to toss on in. It's going to make a bad situation even worse here. As Hexel already making a deep decision down towards drop. A lot of players spotted here, but Succubus down pretty low as well. Just 1 HP as Destinado going to be following in with... Oh, okay. Going to be following in with the Prowler though. There's a kill back, but still going to need a lot more ultimates to trade in. Nightfall's tossed on in as UTS down pretty low as well. So you really got to be questioning here, was that Nightfall really worth it? And honestly, don't really think it was there. Only 1 kill found for UTS. Yes, UCID will surge ahead an extra round.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, it's not the greatest utility. When it comes into, I'm not sure. Like, where we thought utility-wise, that was gonna be okay because you had the early kill, but then right after that, everyone just fell in a whole line. And so, look, it's 4-2. The game sort of looks like it's a lot more closer than anything else, right? We've had so much action happen already. Round number 7 definitely can be the one to swing the momentum depending on how it's going to be played out. UC looking absolutely prime for it, and so they are going to be forcing the issue. I believe Blaze-Storm should probably be utilized as well, but it's not going to be the decision that they're making just yet.
Yeah, decent amount of ultimates in store. Your Dimensional Drift not that far behind either. As you said, got to split straight on into the B side here. The Honored One spreading in straight through the smoke. Not going to be finding much, so Hexel going to be joining in. It's the duelist train just being rolled on in here. Not a single death just yet, so it's going to be a full 10-man retake post point here.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Hazel goes down.
Oh, the corners!
Oh my god, that shouldn't have happened as Hexel takes a massive double. And there is going to be some more responses here, but it's just all that curiosity. The peaks are here. They're all trying to get this one done. The Honored One here has to work with the deficit. He's going to get cleaned up as well. And wherewithal UC might finally edge out that extra little bit of a round buffer. UTS immediately strikes back and denied them. And that's not too bad. On Lotus, you'll take it.
Yeah, definitely not too bad here. A bit of a whirlwind around there. Full retake post plant to come into action with UTS managing to pull off the retake despite all odds here. As Bai's coming in here, a little bit scrappy here for UTS despite their victory here. But UCID still with a decent economy established here. Vandal still coming out as Hexel. Oh,
cutting through.
That's an overdrive ready.
I'll find you.
Okay. Let's see what's going to be the potential play here. They are trying to set up a little bit of a formal baiting here. And information being given over. UTS should know exactly what should be happening. Bladestorm is already going to be popped. The threat is going to be there. The value is huge. However, where we say value is huge, it's just as huge on the other side. You know, where we say you got to be plentiful for that information, it could just be a little bit of ill fate as well.
Yeah, it's an over-rotation, a very egregious over-rotation coming in from UTS as well. Not a single person situated over here towards C here. As Vi's only one really nearby and forced back into halls, but actually going to stand and draw first blood here. Brady taking out the overdrive proc right on in as Hexel going to be charging right on in into halls and going to come swinging around the corner.
Spike planted.
It's going to be close to find one straight onto Hazel. So Usid, they've managed to bamboozle UTS. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Triple kill, as you do.
I didn't think that was going to happen. There was a little bit of a splat all around the things as well, but then you don't expect Kiora to be getting a lot more, going very sharp here. There is going to be the split push coming in as they are going to clean them all up. A quad going to Kiora. Around that, they shouldn't really be messing around, especially losing 2 players for no reason as well. I think UTS fumbled right here. Like, they didn't need to force the issues. They caught it themselves in. It wasn't the cleanest of play, so UC definitely taking that massive advantage.
Yeah, and Usid getting real aggressive as well. You could argue that a little bit too hyper-aggressive here, but still, they remain rock solid here. 5-2-3, only 4 more rounds left in this half to make good work of what they've established here. As UTS, it's a situation that they're all too familiar with. Going to go for an eco once again. As Yoro going to be bounding right on in. There's a lot of utility thrown right into their face. Going to gate crash the party at a later time. But, oh.
Shadows.
Oh. Peekaboo.
Yep. Look, those kind of things, it just happens. Sometimes for no reason, sometimes just at their greatest timing. In the meantime, when we go back into it, it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Spike has been planted, and there is UTS coming back in to try to respond. But the thing is, there's so much utilities just in front of them. They can't really be throwing these long distance juice, which absolutely doing a lot of wonders. Although Hexel walking back for no reason. There's a 2-on-1. Needs to get something. Oh, okay. It looks like it's just going to be the statement maker looking to farm the aura. Do we get it? Okay, never mind.
Showstopper utilized. There's not going to be an encore here as UTS, only one alive here. As, yeah, really, oh, hello, okay, all right. Really, I mean, despite the fact that UC did win out that round, I'm really questioning some of the decisions they decided to make there. I saw the Seal Garden use. I saw the Showstopper invested as well. And considering the fact that UTS were essentially on a full eco, no one survived.
Yeah.
So you got to start wondering, what exactly is going on here? Is it because USID aren't playing a perfect game either? There's some mistakes, definitely, some pretty big ones here and there that are quite apparent now. But still, they hold on steady as UTS damage control incoming.
Yeah, some questionable decisions definitely. When you do win the round, you also want to win the war, not the other way around. And there is going to be an opportunity for UTS to maybe get a little bit more thing, but that's a very aggressive C-take. And they are going to invest into the Nightfall, getting this one through. And look, where there is going to be the full aggression, UTS not going to really have the ability to compete. Yes, they can throw a little bit of utility, maybe play for the exit, but playing into such a play here is a tough one. That's Hexel. There is going to be the 1-for-2 trade. I mean, okay, maybe not. They are going to find 3 massive ones, and now it should be... Never mind.
Oh dear, what's going on here? It seemed like USID had everything available to them. But Brady, last one standing with just a classic, and they can't find it. Just point for the time to get the Vandal back on in, and oh, nah, just looking the wrong way. As Il Predestinato. Okay, all right. Close. Very, very close, but with a jump up, gonna throw off the aim with 10 HP. UTS strike right on the back. But yeah, I mean, USID, they invested in Nightfall, took space into halls, but just the trades are not there. Il Predestinato gonna be securing a double kill in the halls. I mean, that should have been a USID round all day, every day of the week. But UTS, they still have the audacity to strike right on the back here. As UC gone for a bit of a sketchy half by here.
Retrieving
Yeah, I
wall.
think that's a bit of an issue right here for UC. Should have been a different scoreline, but I'll tell you what, UTS was very brave into it, where Princess Nato went in, secured the kills, and they said, all right, that's more than enough advantage. Trade body to body should be a good enough angle, and UC sort of was crumpled under that pressure. So in the meantime, at least UTS buys themselves a little bit more competitive room, as UC clearly finished their side. And as I say it, once again, it just strikes up immediately. The only one gets taken out, and they are going to try to swing for a little bit more. It's just 3 massive kills. The 4th one is just be coming through. Kill Aura by themselves, trying to find a little bit more. Any kill will be fine, but it's going to be the 2 only. So that's going to be UTS one more time.
Yep, not much found here for UCID. There's a decent investment going into that one, but UCID not entirely too sure if the money's going to be too good here to herald a full buy in the final round here. Oh, nope, they've got the rifles ready and waiting to go toe-to-toe here. It's a pretty close game here. And UTS down 1, so this could very well be a 6-6 half. Or UCID could just dig that little bit deeper and manage to make this just a little bit more uneven.
Yeah, we like uneven. It's just the way, you makes the other side play a lot more desperate. And at the same time, you gotta really feel for the rest of UC team. They were here. Just a bit of mistiming right here, but that's gonna be just fine. In the meantime, both sides trading out a little bit of bullets, trying to make sure that they can do the diligence. You don't want to be giving room for no reason. You also want to give that little bit of a sense of security for your side. If they do push, they're gonna have to be investing a ton more into it. UCID, meanwhile, while they are going to be finding a little bit more stride, I like the angle that they're going, and could just be the one that they are looking to open and bait UTS out.
Yeah, UCID. It's just kind of the pack mentality going on right here. And Omen looking to cut off the rotates here as well. But the main attacking force of UCID gotta actually be leaving. There's a decent amount of
Cover going
utility to face him. As Hazel actually going to be stepping right on in. That's a Nightfall ready and waiting. As Hazel already making a deep incision in, as the Spike making its way in. Already has a Nightfall ready right on in. Hazel going to run right on in as Nah just completely debilitated, taken out here. As UCID, they are more than ready to get the Spike down.
Spike planted.
That was the baiting rotation. Everyone go to A. Guess what? You're going to be leaving that C completely open. And as there is going to be a little bit more action, you can see it. It's the final round. You do want to quickly just throw everything you have at it. Maybe something magical will happen.
Yeah, the retake is on. The postman is on. It's going to be close draw. Another kill here. Kill Aura going to trade right on back. These gunfights are dirty. These gunfights are something else here. Just going to be jumping right on in. UCID, they hold it down in the post plant here. Brady comes up big with a triple kill here. As UCID, they will hold on to the advantage here and bring it to a 7-5 half.
Whew. Yep. Happened. Uneven place here. And I think, I don't know. Coming into it, you see UCID, they play a lot of wild stuff coming into loaders. They always activate different kind of bait and switches. It's quite cool to see. It's not the traditional, all right, I'm going to either push one or the other, and I'm going to see what my advantage is. They definitely has found, their groove right now. And UTS is not trailing too badly. There were some rounds that they shouldn't be winning, some rounds that they shouldn't have anything to do with it, and they've been okay. So, once again, side switch, 7-5, UTS, onto their side of the attack.
Yeah, switch them over. UTS now on the attack, UCID now on the defense. That's A, just completely taken by force here. So UTS slowly running out of options here. That's a Spike dropped as well. So now I'm going to be taking out Excellent. It's going to be the sheer trip down towards C, but that's a lot of space taken here by UCID. A lot of area denied. UTS are being corralled into Mount here, but they'll stand where they'll fight. As for the flank here, finding out Hazel, jumping right on in, and body shots coming in, but it's going to be Nah to drop the Spike here. It's going to be even back up. As a Spike going to be retrieved. Spike going to be dropped as UTS finally, after that brutal encounter, managed to get the Spike down.
I think at that stage, they should have just quickly went back and get used to push him instead. And so where a little bit of a duel was happening, UTS was happy to take it for some reason. Dropping a crucial defender here could be devastating. And so here comes Usid.
Last player
Trying
standing.
to maybe get something, but Q Aura's gone. Oh, beautiful swing coming from UTS. They identified exactly what they needed to do, and they swung correctly. So we'll give that to UTS to make up for the early little bit of an ego duel.
Yeah, very nice double swing to come on in. The teamwork really showcased here for UTS to win out the pistol round here. It's a very, very good start to go back even with Usid here. As surely UTS should be winning out the round here, but a force play coming in from Usid here, as they know that UTS aren't really going to have that great guns either, so might as well strike and try and take something back here.
I think it's not too bad of a decision, where maybe it would just work out, especially since they're on a lot of stuff. Usid has worked out in the past, and that's exactly what they want to hear, but they don't want to be seeing their members being dropped their flash. Oh, it's a little bit of a disaster here. And multiple members being pulled down there, flashes being thrown, the Prowler identifying exactly what things are going to be. I tell you what, UTS should be just fine to keep on advancing.
Yeah, UTS is going to not slow down the roll here. Kill Aura going to find one though. He's going to TP right on over. Oh, just like that. What is going on here?
Last player standing.
What is going on here? Down towards A Rubble. It's just one left. What has happened?
Oh, disaster.
Well and truly.
Disaster struck.
Should not have happened.
None of that should have happened, but in the midst of that battle, UCID found an absolute chaotic battle, and they found an opportunity to quickly just answer a few more kills into the back and force UTS to quickly get back into it.
30
just get
seconds
a normal little bit of a spike. If they can, that is. And this is going to be a very interesting duel here. So Succubus should be just fine, but it's, yeah, that's a heartbreak and a half.
Wow. Wow, I mean, it was a very risky gamble from UCID to go for their second round force buy, but it pays off absolute dividends here. They've hedged all their bets, and it's well and truly paid off. 14 HP was all that separated. I mean, that looked like a complete done deal for UTS. They should have had that in the bag 10 out of 10 times, but somehow, some way, UCID is just capitalizing on a very, very slight oversight here. And they'll strike as UTS.
You know what it is? It's the competitive nerves, straight up. You know, usually, you know, these days, everyone's competing at home, competing here and there. Maybe it's a LAN once in a while. And then out of nowhere, they're competing on stage. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, what is happening? And so, things definitely happens, and they can't take it back. In the meantime, though, if you're at UTS, it's not the greatest time to be, because UC has the guns. They have a lot more to be playing around with an advantage, and they're happy to continuously let UTS push the problem.
Yeah, I mean, UCID more than happy to play back, as they know that UTS should be on a very, very weak buy here. And weak buy they are, just a couple of sheriffs looking to deal justice onto these criminals here who have stolen a round out from right under the noses here. But, I mean, UCID, they're playing a very disciplined game. They're not over-aggressing anything. They're just gonna sit back and wait for a reaction from UTS and then just close right on in, play for the retake.
Okay, at the second, they're looking to swing. Maybe that they will get the action they're looking for, just looking to get a spike down. Pretty sure the rest of them knows exactly what they need to be going. Last 30 seconds, they have to be waiting. And look at the amount of utilities that they're going to have to be dealing with first. Hang on a second. Might not be.
Yeah, the sheer proc, it's going to give a lot of extra time over for the rotations to come on in. Brady looking to strike while the iron is hot. McLean going to take him in out. But Kill Aura going to be getting the trade back. This is going to get very, very dirty. This is going to get very, very bloody. Il Predestinado going to get one back onto the onto one. And with two as well. Hazel dead as well. And the Sheriffs are actually doing some dangerous, dirty work right against Hexor. Going to swing right on in! And quick shots to come on in. And the ace as well. Okay, That should not have been that close again. It really shouldn't. It's just 5 sheriffs that they brought in against fully armored defenders here. But somehow, someway, it manages to come down to a 1v1 every single time, it seems like.
Welcome to Comic Con. Welcome to AEL. This is exactly
Welcome
what
to Valorant.
happens. Yeah, welcome to Valorant. Things that should not be happening are happening all around. Every round, there's something special. And I tell you what, it is magical. Sometimes it's a little bit crazy. But in the meantime, it is 9-6. UCIT has found a few more rounds for no reason,
Get
and
these
they will
losers
take
out
it
of
every
here.
single day of the week.
Yeah. 9-6.
Go, go, go.
That's Hexel. Gonna be going for a bit of a jump peek. Nothing down towards B, nothing down towards A either, so that's 1, 2 pieces of the equation found here. That's Brady already chilling down towards Waterfall here. That's Prowler tossed right on in as UTS gonna want to hit with a C site once again. There's nothing really discovered. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad. UCID already pushed up so far. They've already taken spawn control here, so UTS been corralled right on in. Hexel got to slide right on in, but it's going to be Hazel to draw first blood. Blind got to strike right on back here. Flash is coming in. Prowler's coming in. An absolute mowdown here as UTS break free from this UCID deadlock here. As UCID, they've overstepped the mark. The hubris they will pay for. As the honored one holding it down. Could get a timing through the smoke here, but they're watching the smoke. There's one. There's potential for more here. The honored one knows better than to strike and try and aggress the issue here. Gonna hang right on back and link up with their teammate.
Oh my god.
Oh, they don't clear it. They don't clear
30
it.
seconds left.
They oh!
Remaining.
Oh my god. What is up? They are still getting those kills back for some reason.
Spike planted.
It's a 1 or 2 duel here. They're not reacting correctly. The honored one right now trying to go for a 1 or 2. Can just have an opportunity, but it is still going to be a rather tough one. Spike has already been planted. Needs to make a decision. And the rest of UTS, they are ready. And yeah, they are going to shut that one down. Finally, it's more of a normal round at the end. Not in the beginning. Beginning was absolutely everything in the mix bag. That ending is what we're supposed to be getting. So UTS, they will take number 7.
I mean, yeah, UCID, they had all the space to work with, but just pushing straight into the stack, I mean, definitely not a well-advised decision. It's best just to kind of hang back a little bit, establish a crossfire of sorts, as, I mean, UTS have no real confirmation that that space has been ceded over. So hang back, hold across, but UCID instead decide to push the issue, and they give a round over to UTS here. It's a fresh round now, as UCID. Weapons not going to be where they really wanted to. It seems like UTS are interested in heading back over towards C again.
Flash trap destroyed.
A little bit of a trade in the beginning. Utility is going to be thrown.
Drones are alive.
UCIT is happy for them to just continuously just pile on. The more time that they do waste, the better it is. But more than anything, I think UCIT, where they've been playing into the back, they've been playing to the front, and just been throwing so many different strategies. It has been the highlight of today. We haven't seen another team that's able to just take so much, but here it comes Apple. Trying to get the investment in. The aggression is been coming in. They're going to find Hexel first.
Yeah, Hexel first to go here, as Brady going to hang right on back, as his pistol's really not going to be doing much, as Sheriff still waiting and ready
Spike
to hunt
planted.
down these criminals here. There's already one dead on UCID, so this just becomes an even harder task to pull off here. It's going to take nothing short of a miracle for UTS, for UCID, excuse me, to try and get back into this one here. Shots coming in, but a post plant already established. Double swing coming in, and the honored one draw blood here, and oh no!
My ultimate's ready.
How?
Last player standing.
What?
Well, look, it was not prepared in that essence, and UTS was supposed to sort of get that round, right? It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot more worse. It could have just been a kerfuffle in the whole bag. But, you know, UTS, they are going to close it out. So it is 8-9. But yes, 100%, it could have just been a complete knife. Yep.
That's not even a 4-3 moment. That is a, I don't even know what moment that is. That, how?
Yeah. Okay. Competitiveness. This is the stage.
Happens.
Everything happens.
That's true. And what's happened here is UC taking a lot of space down towards A rubble here, so UTS going to be a little bit hamstrung here. Hexel to find one, and Hexel to find another here. Clove just on the angle here, but oh, Hexel once again really aggressive here. Definitely not advised. The support rolling in as UC don't really want to squander this opportunity, but the Nightfall still active, ready. Give an avenue of escape for Kill Aura. It's going for a bit of a reset here, but UTS staking their claim over towards A rubble here. They've regained the control and looking to mount their final assault over towards A.
Still waiting.
I gotta say,
I'll find
UTS
you.
has been doing so well
Marked
to
one.
dissect every little thing UCS has been thrown at them. Although they are one down at this second, it's not the worst possible situation that we've seen them in. They've made a lot of things work. And so this would be quite interesting as they... Yeah, they're gonna find Q Aura, but then, you know, we don't really have the response just yet. Maybe we're just waiting.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, the dimensional drift popped on in. Brady actually not positioned, not revealed, so just gonna hang right on a back as Brady with a steel garden ready and waiting. Arc Rose placed, tossed on in. As Clove actually going to find the kill straight on towards the Honor one here with his pistols. It really seems like there's more pistol kills coming in than rifle kills here. As oh dear, they had the steel garden as well. They had every single advantage presented to them.
Fighting. Rest is over.
But still, they can't capitalize. They had all the advantages, pistols, in the hands of UTS, but UCID just let it slip, just like that.
What do we say about competitive? When it's competitive, real guns are the pistols. Real guns are not your Vandals, not your Operators, not your Phantoms. That's all your classics, your Ghosts. Those are the absolute difference makers, and they are making it work. But I'll tell you what, we're looking at credits right now.
I'll find you.
Some, it's not the best of the managed ones, right? And that's especially true when it comes to usage, as we are going to quickly get a first quick tap onto Hazel. But then again, it's 9-all. UTS has definitely found their pace. They have definitely just come through, dissected, and worked on every problem. And they are looking to continuously pile on the pressure as UC is desperate trying to keep them away.
Yeah, this was 7-5 half at one point here. Clove gonna find one. Hexel just gonna miss a shot though, but that's a spike drop as well. They're not dead yet. Frost. So Clove looking for a kill and gonna be staying alive here as UCID completely steamrolled right on in, and oh, just like that. Oh no, don't let this happen. What is going on?
Okay. Okay. There is justice. There is justice where UCID has been continuously pulling out these tricks out of the hat, and sometimes they're pulling another hat out of the hat. UTS has had enough and they said, no, we are going to win this one now. Even at the full cost of the round, we are going to get it. So there is going to be a quick timeout coming through. But hey, UTS, they have overtaken it 10-9.
Is this a game of Valorant or a fever dream?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know
What's
what
Valorant? I don't know Valorant.
Is anything real?
Nothing is
Is
real.
this real?
We're in the Matrix.
Does anything... Are we here? Are we even here right now? Is this all real?
Well,
Oh,
hey,
jeez.
this is the most entertaining match.
This is 7-5 to UCID's way.
Yeah.
7-5.
Yep.
UCID managed to get 2, but UTS mounting a comeback and potentially a reverse sweep here. It's 10-9 advantage now to UTS as UCID taking a timeout here to hopefully get themselves back into working order here, because something is well and truly not working here right now. On the defender half, UTS are just walking right all over them here. So hopefully off the back of a timeout, we can see a UTS that is rejuvenated, reinvigorated to hold off UTS here.
It's been magical. Every single little thing, every round, every ability and all.
Don't think magical is the right adjective I would use, per
Well,
se, but it is...
absurdly magical. As we get a really quick one, the mass swing, and takes Hazel completely out of this one, where you know, he wasn't even prepared for it. He was just looking at it, and of course the other one sees a lot more.
But UTS, actually,
Yep.
walking straight into an open C site here,
Yep.
and the flank left behind as well. Flank watch here. As Il Predestinato going to be watching, but that's a flank watch taken down. Is now taking a forward position down towards Mount. There's a couple of plays to deal with here, so Na needs to really come up big to keep the UTS alive and well in this one here. Arcros tossed on in. There's 3 players here. Na needs to go big here, but it's going to be close to pick one out. And oh, it's just a fancy footwork coming in from Hexel. Aim taken out is Honored one. Last one standing. Are they worthy of the title? There's one, but just on the right! Oh, unfortunate as it comes down to the wire. Another 1v1, but UTS. It's 11. It's 11 rounds that they put up on the board. Only 2 to speak of from USID. This has been quite the demoralizing defender half here as UTS. Only 2 more remaining to take out the reverse sweep here. When they're down for the count, they will rise up to the occasion here.
I tell you what, that was still a very interesting round. Things should have happened, but it still did. And you can tell the intention set up from USID. It's just being thrown straight up. While UTS, they're going to maintain strong. They know exactly how they want to be tackling this one. And they say, you keep on throwing it, I'll be the one to receive it and catch it every single time. But the one thing that I'm more worried about right now for UTS is that if they do commit a mistake and they give this one away for free, USID still has a lot of potential to quickly counter-attack. You know, they don't have to use the showstopper, they don't have to use everything else in the books. Into the defense, it can be a huge one to deny. Where UTS, if they think about everything else, this is one of the most crucial round that they don't want to be dropping, right? Credits are not going to be rolling. It's not like they have the biggest stat as well. So they are just trying to poke at what UC can be potentially throw. And look how slow they're taking this one. Usually, that's a lot more quicker.
Yeah, but once the jig is up, it's going to be UTS strolling right on in free of charge into open seaside here. And USID, this is a must-win around here. No credits left after this one. It's a full investment in this one. They've hedged all their bets. They've put everything down. And they need to show what they brought into this one. It's going to be worth with 3 players down in towards holes, playing the high-low hit. How? What is going on?
Well, there it is, 1 on 2. Can they find anything? Hazel trying to find anything through the cover blast. No, it's going to be like immediately. And so, where there was still a little bit of potential from USID, and they started up really well, UTS, 3 to work with to close it, to advance into the finals.
Yep, 12-9. It's a pretty condemning scoreline from a USID that posed such a threatening attacker half here. Only 2 rounds to speak of on defense. It's just been clean sweep, 6 rounds in a row from UTS.
I'll return.
Just a complete washout here. As USID, 3 plays over towards C here. Oh, it's going to be seeing if they can pull off anything here. The overdrive to come on in. Oh, nah, with a quick fadeaway straight on towards Hazel here. But the overdrive still alive and well. So UTS no better than to try and fight. They are going to run straight on out of there.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, you'll definitely take it. In the beginning, you get a quick kill, and you're going to be living. Even if you're on 6 health, it does not matter. But in the meantime, they're going to take down the Honor one as well. If this mad event really has to do a whole ton, and looking to maybe just catch them all into this aspect. It's going to be putting the setup here to swing. They don't claim that's the spike though.
Spike down A.
That's not what you want to be seeing. And that's crucial moments for UC to maybe get the response, but it's still not enough. There's too many people aiming down. 4-on-2 situation. And here we go. Can they find anything? Kill Aura does not get anything. Do we see anything from Hexel? That's going to be the next one.
Planted.
Yeah, Spike brought down, USID brought down to just 2 more players here. That's still gun procced as Hexel tries anything and everything, but it's an absolute firing squad just on the other side here. Kill Aura. Need to do it all. That's a Phantom back online here, but just fell short of the mark as a UTS will surge ahead from when they were down 5-7. They will strike right on the back and they will give no mercy over to USID.
Huge plays. Didn't think it was going to be like that. And it's a little bit of heartbreak on the side of USID where they had so much of a showcase. They did a lot of great work. But at the meantime, you know, you got to give credit where it's due. UTS came out swinging. They said, yep, no problem. Whatever you're going to be throwing, we're going to be able to dissect and just dissolve it. The problems was completely resolved as well. And so, in the meantime, they are going to advance into the finals. And we still do have another one. So we are going to quickly go into a BRB. And we will see you soon. Oh, there we go.
We're
We are back. All right, looks like we are ready to go for the grand finals in this Aussie Comic Con Sydney. It is time with AEL again between UTS versus UNSW, the final game, and we're at Sunset. Are you happy with that one?
I mean, it's a pretty fitting map, isn't it? We're at the end. This is the very, very last game of the day, so what a way to go out with a sunset here. As finally, it's a map that only has 2 spike sites, so I'm very, very happy about that. Less confusion going on here. So, it's going to be between UTS and UNSW. It's an age-old rivalry, the battle of the Sydney universities. As a, oh, that's interesting, a triple waylay setup. Haven't seen that one before. Didn't know that was possible.
Well, you know, if it does, it will be great. But the current setups is both sides is just still hovering. They haven't really thought too much just yet. In this one, it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to say, you know, we still get back into the good old roots coming in. You know, we have the old versus the new, where on the left side, you can already see this is a traditional setup. Right, they're going to have the servo locked up, and I think that's a respectable choice. Both sides need to clear corners, need to identify exactly where they want to be. If on the other side, and they do want to play a little bit more fancy schmancy, I mean, like, you can still go into the Fade Neon, like, that's still something that they can potentially do. Oh, yep.
Yeah, finally the picks locked in. And oh, that's an ISO. Actually locked in this time. We've got an ISO. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting here. I wonder what UTS is cooking here. I mean, the thing with ISO is that ISO feels a very, very specific niche.
Yep.
Not really a movement duelist by any means. Does have some ability to take space, but technically not. I mean, you can use that wall to push up with it, but that does not necessarily mean you will be able to take that space too easily. So I feel like, if anything, ISO is a bit more... I'd say of like a cross between a duelist and an initiator of sorts.
Yep.
It's kind of like a weird middle ground here, so there's going to be a lot of onus on the Jet to really get that space here. But UNSW going for a bit more of a traditional setup, of course. Neon and Jet, the classic movement duelists coming in and really able to take that space here. Vise as a sentinel, very, very solid pick. Fade as an initiator here. But one thing I'm noticing, only one flash available here. And on the side of UTS, actually no flashes available either. So pretty interesting decisions going on here.
Well, they just want to play with Jules. They don't want to do anything else. They just want to see you, right? You don't need to be flashed for that to happen. As 2 quick kills does go through on the side of UNSW. That's going to not get any support. Rocco does get taken down, though. It is going to give a little bit of momentum back into where UTS might be able to get those Jules through as Zerus gets cleaned up as well. I think we'll just go back to Even Stevens as where there is going to be a little bit of a pre-check. You don't see the corner, you shall be pulled down to the grave. So UNSW, they open this one up.
Yeah, it's just a matter of clearing your corners. It's very, very basic that, you know, you've got to be careful of those pesky corners, especially when you're walking into uncharted territory there. But it's going to be UNSW. Going to be taking out that pistol round. Very, very nicely done here. As UTS going to be trying to buy the time. Looks like there's a bit of a mid-crunch going on here. 3 players into that market area. So definitely going to look like a mid-crunch to come on in.
All right. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. There's still redemption, but then it might be the momentum that's lost. That's still a lot of info being given over. Should be plenty to play around with, but that's a huge shot coming in from far. And that would make it a double.
Okay, UNSW definitely not ready or prepared for that level of aggression here. But Axel taken out as UNSW. This should have been quite the simple affair. A very, very simple anti-eco, but it's been turned upside down onto its head as UTS will strike. As Pranav going to be getting that spike down. As the door going to be holding that alley flank. Going to be grouping up together here, and Pranav taking a much closer angle here, but 2 to 3. With the door pretty low as well, Pranav needs to find a very nice opener here.
Oh boy. Oh! What a denial right there. Could have been huge. The angle was all set up for them. And now this should be a no-brainer on the side of UTS as all of them swing.
Player
Oh.
standing.
But, oh, okay. It's not going to be a heartbreak really early into the round. It is still going to be the defuse onto the spike.
Fancy vacuum deactivated.
Could have been dangerous, I will say.
Yeah, it could have been very, very dangerous indeed, but that's a pistol round conversion denied. UNSW denied that luxury here as UTS will take it right onto the back, so UNSW going to be quite hamstrung for cash here as UTS going to be really, really excited about that one.
Alright, let's have a look at the pivot. I don't really think it's going to be too much problem on the side of UTS where defense onto this can be really quick. And so it's all about that rotation and seeing the angles correctly. As UNSW, you know, there were just a little bit of extras that they were able to pull through. It's going to enable them with just a minor tempo that they can really act. And so as they are pushing, there is going to be that info quickly being given. Both sides knows that there is going to be something going on in the corner. And yep, just a quick kill coming from Pranav. And they are happy to continuously lock this one down. And chasing targets though, that's a little bit you advised.
Helen Wei is going to take out Zervis as well as Spike goes down courtesy of Pranav. They've got the weapons to do this. They've got the numbers as well to go toe-to-toe here. Pranav is holding a bit of an off angle now, going to be using up the shield to push on forward. Shot delivered straight on towards Pranav. Arcros toss on in, the double peek to come on in. Axel to find the double kill as Away got a strike right on a back. Last one standing as Axel will secure a beautiful triple kill on the post plant here. Just holding it down, keeping it cool, calm, collected. As UNSW will weather the storm here for now.
For now.
For now.
Exactly. I was actually looking quite close as well. UTS, in the beginning, I did say that tempo was going to be on the side of UNSW. They were trying to get as much big as possible and maybe trying to react as quick as they can. But UNSW, they just kept on driving it at the end. They started trading really well, and then locking down A was an absolute no-brainer. On the side of UTS right now, this could be a rough one, especially since it's going to be onto the opposite side of the action. There is still going to be a rather quick one from UNSW, as they are quite confident to keep on walking to the side.
Yeah, and sooner or later, there's going to be ultimates coming out as well. Some of these players very, very close as Ronton's trained in on the angle. Ooh, getting real up close and personal as it's Clove on Clove action. As UNSW will rise up to the occasion here. Oh, Axel. Nice shot straight on in as well as UTS. Really, really struggling here. Really feeling the full fury of UNSW's revenge. It'll be Destinado spots the barrel. Pranav ready there and waiting. As the door going to find a one and just one left. It's a 1v5 needed for Nard. We've seen the pull off some amazing, amazing sheriff kills, but not go to be this time around. UNSW will lock it on down. An absolute textbook anti-eco.
No charges.
Yeah. A really nice flawless as well. It looked really clean. All the angles was just not contested properly. And that's what you want to see. This is more traditionally onto the grand finals, a typical rank or even a competitive match. You don't make those silly mistakes. You don't see something more wild coming out. And both UTS and UNSW is more than happy to be playing into it. But I guess if you see what's doing, they all have something different. Definitely they'll have something different. In the meantime, UTS 3-0 to the 2 has to come up with a response.
Yeah, Zervis going to be leading the charge, going to be following in. Growler, that's really gone. Zervis taking a lot of damage over way, going to hang it back straight in towards Boba to hold it on down. As UTS more than happy to play for the retake here, but Ronton actually in quite a strong position here. The Nightfall going to be thrown on in. Catching a lot of flows off guard here. But that's hello, Nah gonna take one right on the back of the kill contract here. But UTS, alas, it's looking a little bit rough here. Ronton going on a rampage here. Pranav got to tie it all off. And just that one kill to come through in the kill contract. UNSW are just absolutely relentless on these post plants here. They know how to conduct themselves as UTS still trying their best to figure out UNSW's game plan here.
That last one was ruthless. UNSW shouldn't have had that much control and that much damage to be finding that success. Should have been UTS finding the angles and then trying to maybe clutch them out. But I feel like this goes back to what you were saying before. Very big amount of lacking in utilities, not a lot of flashes. This is pretty much playing a game where they're just going to straight up see each other and they have to fight. There's nothing about hiding. There's no cover. You have to swing every corner.
Yeah, Ronton just gonna find one straight on towards Wei as well. Ronton gonna find another. It doesn't seem like Ronton can be stopped here. Adore gonna be joining in on the fray as well. UTS, Klein with just the Guardian against three very angry players. Gonna be tapping away. Just a bait and switch coming on in. And really, what more can you say other than, damn, what a round.
I have to say, this could be a little bit of an exhaustive mental state from UTS because they had to fight such a long match against UCID before this. They're now into a very fresh unit SW, right? They played earlier and they were ready to go, and they had a lot of time to just rest themselves up and get themselves refreshed for this one. And so there's a 4-round advantage. There's lots of economy on the side of UNSW where they're completely just banking on the credits. Look at this, 7,900 on Prana. The man just goes, I'll just keep on buying, doesn't matter what's happening, it's just jumping.
Oh,
Finally punished. And there is going to be 2 into the back of UNSW immediately.
yeah, the trade deal's coming right on in. They're not dead yet. Procced by Ronton as well. Gonna look for more, but Adore in a very, very forward position here. Are they aware of it? 2 players in. That's a cage. Procced, but it's actually gonna give Adore a bit of space to work with here. It's a Seal Garden activated as well. Adore gonna find one onto Il predestinated to be chucked right on out of this round. Here's Nah. And Cypher gonna work hand in hand. It's gonna be Wei, but too many angles to cover, too many players. As Axel head on a swivel, just headshots all around here. UNSW just cannot be stopped. And I mean, yeah, like I said before here, I mean, UTS, the setup isn't necessarily bad, but there's just really not that much utility to make good use of in the retake. There's no really area denying utility. There's not really like a breach, for example, like a breach following would be absolutely perfect. A flashpoint tossed on in would set up UTS perfectly for the retake here. I mean, UTS are playing for the retake constantly, but they just don't have the abilities in order to really get them a foothold in, and UNSW are just capitalizing on that.
Yeah, and I think the entry from Zervas prepared once again. It's just quick, he's not afraid. And he knows that right in the momentum, he can just look at that! Unchecked, unbridled speed, just completely rushing all the way in. And meanwhile, yeah, they don't have the spike, but that's fine. They're gonna find it being right here, and yep, nothing's gonna happen. Yep. It is still another flawless. I believe this is the 3rd one, or is it the 4th one?
I've lost count.
But it's flawless.
Flawless again.
Yep.
Over and over again. That's just what we're seeing. We are seeing a UNSW that is on an absolute tear. Adore 12-1, Axel 10-1 as well. This is quite the domination that we're seeing from UNSW here. This is just the first half, but UNSW already more than halfway there to season victory here as UTS. I mean, what can they pull out of the hat to make this a little bit more palatable? I don't know.
They need to pull a few rabbits, not just 1 or 2, probably like a dozen, trying to get a few things. But in the meantime, they are going to find a kill, but it's already. There's going to be Hunter's Fury. The denial is huge from Ronton. But there is the response, 2-on-1. Maybe there's something. 1-on-1 situation, very crucial. I mean, if we want to be playing into the desperation, we definitely can. But in the meantime, there is going to be the plant coming in from UNSW. And what way to be defending into a good old-fashioned 1-on-1, ring around the roses. You have to guess where I'm at. Yep, we are going to be investing in Nero Theft, so there is nothing to do. Pranav has been forced away. But in the meantime, what do we see?
Oh, this is not good. Smoke tossed off in, and Wei just go for the wide pick. There's a Hail Mary play, but Pranav more than happy to oblige and grant him a swift death here. 8-1 on the trot. Not flawless this time, but still a victory nevertheless.
Yeah, like, what do you do? You know, that was the one thing to say. Like, you have to guess. I don't want to guess. I'm going to be using my ult. Use the ult, and then still lost it to it. And just say GG. So that's pretty much everything. 7-round difference here. A lot of credits on the side of UNSW. Even though 4 went down last round, it's a complete fresh buy. Everything is up, and they still haven't lost anything.
Yeah, to overdrive Brockton as well. Pranav making a deep decision down towards the side here. I'm ready to go down. Pranav to get one as well. As there's only one taken back here. There's another taken back as well, but Adore with the spike. They don't even care at this point, but they're going to be playing the spike down as... Oh!
Spike down.
Oh, okay. He'll predestinado. Got to strike right on back away. Joining forces in. Okay. All right. That's around in what? It seems like Eon's posted up by UTS. Is there a comeback on the horizon, or is this merely just a one-hit wonder here from UTS? As UNSW, they definitely have more than enough credits to oblige a full gun round here. As UTS, gonna need to see a lot more of that consistently to see them come back.
Well, there is a chance, a small opportunity for the side of UTS to maybe swing back into the momentum, because we've only got 2 left onto this half. But then afterwards, it's just this opener provided by Zervas that's been causing them so much problem. Right, Zervas says, yep, no problem, I'm going to continuously bait these ones out, and then right after, my team is there to collect as well. And it's just been creating way too much open room where UTS, they have to fall back. They don't really have the opportunity to go through. Oh my god, Pranav, how is he not punished like that? He still managed to take one. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade. The kill contract dropped 9. Pretty open position as well. Just needs to find this kill, but it's not going to come through a door. Got a Vesna as well. Ronton going to get one as well to boot, and just another as well. Why not? As it's just way left. Beautiful headshot straight on in. Crispy as always. Zervas going to be playing with his boot, just sliding right on in. And UNSW, that's 9 on the doorstep of 10.
In the half.
Okay, that's confidence. I'll say that's supposed to be brilliance, but no, this one is more confidence than anything. UNSW having their stride, they haven't really stopped. It was just round 1. I'm going to immediately start playing this fast. What's going to be the reaction? And right now, UTS has just been, alright, I'm going to give you the room to play, and I'm going to try to maybe handle it into the back, and that has not worked at all. And so, final one, before we switch, UTS, maybe just 1 round, please. Come on, show us.
Show us, is there a final hurrah here? Or will this round tell the same tale that we've seen time and time again here? Ronton, okay. Alright, just walking straight into a smoke as you do not. Just gonna be struck from the rear here. No trade though. Way gonna get out with a free kill. Clan already found and discovered as well. It's a Nightfall tossed on in as Il predestinado. Position revealed though. But Pranav going to be taken down in as well, but a 1v3 with UNSW with ample time to establish a post plant here. All the angles of attack are covered. Ronton spot out Il predestinato, as it seems like UTS are predestined
Switching sides.
for a pretty crushing defeat here.
After all that, after that uphill battle against UCID, UTS right now, it's problem handling time. They were able to do it before. It looks like they're going to have to be given a chance to do it one more time. They have come back. They have made such a comeback before, but I'm not sure about this one. They're going to have to immediately, with the pistol, maybe string just a few into another bonus, and that's the options that they have to be facing. But of course, when we say that, if UNSW wins the pistol, it could just be a light sell immediately. So let's see. UTS onto the attack, maybe they have something different into the works. I mean, this is the whole point that they've chosen this kind of a setup, right?
Yeah, I mean, UNSW, the setup has just been so effective. Just finding his timings and the shots, is everything. All these factors just contributing into this really sizable gap. So UTS, absolutely, this pistol round is a must win. You lose this one, 11-2. You could force, but it's a risky gamble that I don't think UTS are really able to afford here.
Oh. They are going to be finding a little bit of a stride. The contention is here. You can see UTS, they are hesitant. They know that they should be going for it, and they have plenty of time to be playing around with it, but the thing is, they're just not able to just swing forward. They know they go through, they have to start trading. And that could be an opportunity. They've lost one, but you know what? They will take it. And in a moment, that's not the response that we're looking for, because UNSW has dismantled pretty much everything else, and they know they are stuck here. Now they don't have the chance to go back in, and it's a 2v1, just up to Succubus, trying to maybe get something else done.
Yeah, it's gonna hold it down. Just enemies is on both angles, and oh, okay, wow.
Yep.
Bait switch.
I'm out of here.
Just gotta
Remember,
slide right on
when
in,
it's
throw off the
urgent.
aim. And what can you even do against that, honestly?
Gotta go fast, right? That's just
I'm
gotta
outta
go
here.
fast. Not you gonna go get fast. You know they gotta go fast, right? And you just see it zoom
Need a
in front of
drop.
you. It's like the Flash, and there's nothing you can do
Go,
about
go,
it.
go.
11-2. The worst thing that could happen has happened for UTS because you're gonna start they converted, and now they're gonna have guns, and they're gonna force the issue with UTS. It's not like you can give them the 12, right? You give them the 12, you can't make any more mistakes. So all eyes upon UTS right now.
Gotta go.
Oh, hello, Zervis. Oh, bait and switch. Not gone through right there. Zervis still gonna hang around here. As, oh, selling the fake that they don't have a weapon, but oh, okay. Zervis getting a little bit too hyper aggressive there.
Last player
Ronton and
standing.
the door gonna find
Spike
kills of their
down
own.
A.
But Axel, last one standing. As UTS down to 2.
I will say, it looked like a whole team with a
Spike
bucket.
planted.
That's what I was thinking. And at this stage,
Oh.
you can see it. A little bit of info. Axel's looking for it. He's going to get
One
that first
enemy
one.
remaining.
He immediately dinked out. He's thinking.
He's been spotted.
He's looking. Jumping. Oh my god! Execution to the back of the head. Yep.
Read like a
Clutch.
book. Played like a fiddle.
I am
Hook, line, and
everything
sinker.
that you're not.
As this ship has well and truly
Match
sailed
point.
and pretty much sunk at this point here. There's a 10-round deficit that UTS need to fill back up here. UNSW right on the edge of victory here. A very, very convincing victory, mind you, as well. Wow,
Yep.
what a game.
Yep.
20 and 10, 15 and 5, 14 and 4. Wow.
And you know what's funny? Zervas is only 8. He's 8 and 9.
Service is negative. As a neon, interesting.
Yep. Yep. Yes, of course.
Really?
Why not?
Really?
Bring it out.
Okay.
Why not? Why not? We've already had everything happen today.
All right.
What's an Odin on top, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. 5v4. UTS struggling. They need to make something happen. Still working off a deficit here. They cannot make any mistakes.
One enemy
They can't
remaining.
afford to make any mistakes here, but it
Spike
seems
down
like
A.
nothing is to be found here. 13 to 2.
Defenders
Ronton
win.
is the name. As UNSW, best UTS here on land here at Oz Comic Con for AEL Valorant. Just an absolutely crushing defeat here, and an absolute stellar victory for UNSW.
Yeah, I think where we were thinking that this could be a lot more closer, it wasn't meant to be. It was such an uphill battle for UTS versus UC, and they did so well to dismantle that team. But then a refreshed UNSW was just too much of a hill to be climbing. And I gotta give it to them. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, UNSW really showed UTS what's up as a... Yeah, I mean, they well and truly showed what's up, but what a day it's been today.
What a
What
day. Exactly. Had a lot of fun. Hope everyone else had a lot of fun with Rocket League and followed by the Valorant shenanigans. But of course, we have to close out strong and thank our sponsors.
Of course, our amazing sponsors who have been with us for ages. AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all your other needs.
And of course, we have HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
Yep, of course, and last but not least, it's Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available from your local grocer or from the website at indomie.com.au.
And that pretty much wraps us with the AEL at Aussie Comic Con Sydney 2025. We will be back tomorrow with some more Minecraft, and it is going to be amazing. So make sure to tune in if you're at home, and of course, join us in this space.